buffering on my phone, and I don't see anything on the computer.
All right. All right. It says it's live now. I think we're live.
Right.
So, how's it going, everybody? To anybody who's here, this is Kevin, and we're gonna continue our playthrough with Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu. And today I have my friend the Comic Book Hut as a special guest for at least the beginning of the stream here. So how you doing, my friend?
I'm doing good, Kevin. What's going on?
Oh, just trying to get this figured out, man. I'm still new to the whole live streaming thing, you know what I mean?
Right.
But we'll figure it out.
It's a lot easier than you think it is, especially StreamYard. It's so easy.
Yeah, well, no, I'm talking to you through StreamYard, but I'm doing the stream through OBS Studio. So, because StreamYard, you can just, like, share your browser and stuff like that.
It says that your video has been removed by the uploader.
Yeah, because I had a bunch of things scheduled and they weren't going through, so I have one. Check the channel now, and I think it should be up.
Okay, it's back up.
It's up, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Off to a great start, but what are you gonna do?
That's okay. My live streams usually start out poorly too.
So
what are you doing here tonight there, Kevin?
Well, I'm going to continue my playthrough. And do you know anything about Pokemon or video games or anything like that whatsoever?
No.
No, I know. You're mostly into the comic book world, which understandable. But this is essentially a remake of a game that came out, oh god, back in like the late 90s on the Game Boy Color. And
I had on Nintendo.
Yeah, well, the Nintendo, but these are like handheld games on the Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, and this one came out a few years ago on the Nintendo Switch, which is one of the newer consoles out there, you know?
Right.
So, you know, just doing something different on the channel. I like to talk all different kinds of things. Lately, it seems to just be like manga and video games, because, you know, the comic book industry is a complete mess.
Yes.
I know you know that pretty well. You just did a video today talking about New York City Comic Con and how
oh my god,
nobody's even talking about it.
Nobody's talking about it. Usually, I said in the video, locally people, you know, they'll send like the local people, like you know, New York One or one of the local stations to you know, just talk to people. I didn't see anything.
Well, it's
I found New York Comic Con on Twitter. I didn't see anything yesterday. I didn't realize that was going on until yesterday.
That's crazy, man.
Thursday.
That's crazy. Because it's like, you know, is it virtual? I guess people can go there, but the whole thing is you got to, like, cover up and probably sign all these forms to go in there, right?
Right, and I know that they kicked out some vendors that didn't have masks on.
Oh, boy.
I think it was the My Little Pony.
Are you kidding me?
I wonder if the punching bag called them.
So
they
God.
Didn't have any masks on. Kick him out of here.
Yeah, that guy.
He cracks me up.
Oh my god. He was going at it with Tim Pool again the other day.
Oh god.
Because Tim Pool had a guy on, and they were talking about, you know, that which we cannot talk about on YouTube. And Tim Pool said something along the lines of, oh, you know, if you don't like it, just buy some land and become a farmer. Which is pretty insane. I mean, not many people can really do that. But, you know, the quartering was like, oh, Tim, I agree with him, but I don't agree with him, and he always does that in his videos. It's so damn annoying.
He contradicts himself.
He really does, and
he plays to both sides of the audience.
Another one of those guys who, you know, does a million videos on things he doesn't even know what he's talking about. So we got some guys in the chat here. We have Faith and Misery, Jay Remy, Justin, 7 Windlord 98. How you guys all doing today? And you're right, Justin. Especially in New York City.
Yep.
So essentially in this game, Hut, I don't know, because you can't really see on StreamYard, but I guess you can follow along on YouTube. You go around collecting Pokemon, pocket monsters, and you capture them and do battle with, you know, all sorts of others, and you gotta get all the gym badges. It's like an RPG, you know what that is, a role-playing game.
Right.
And use different moves, like the yellow guy I have, that's Pikachu. He's an electric type, and I'm going against Oddish over there, the grass type. And,
looks like a grape.
Yeah, I guess so. So, I'm going to change because flying is effective against grass. He sort of uses the type matchups, like fire will be more effective against grass, water beats fire, and things like that. So, you know, this is like a nostalgic game for me. Like I said, I played this on the Game Boy way back in the day. So.
Now, what's the, I'm sorry, you know, I don't know anything about this game.
Yeah.
But what's the point of Pokemon?
What's the point? It's just fun. You know, you just play it, and there's all these different things of Pokemon. Like, it's one of the most successful franchises out there. They have movies, video games, trading cards, the anime, video games, obviously. And
did it start with the cartoon or the game first?
It started with the games first. Then they did the anime. Then there's been a manga, which more so follows the games. And a new movie actually just came out a few days ago, and they literally still release movies, at least one a year, with the Pokemon series. So it's still doing relatively well. But
didn't they cast a bunch of people for I guess a Mario Brothers movie?
They did, yeah.
Who's the
So Chris Pratt is being cast to play Mario, and I forget the guy's name, but he was in the show It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, and he's gonna play Luigi. And who was it? I know, that's the thing.
It's like, I mean, he's a good actor. He's Chris Bland.
He's all right. I mean, he was good in the Guardians movies. He was good in the Jurassic Park remakes. But it's just out of left field. And then they had Jack Black, who you would assume is a comedy actor, right?
Right.
And he's playing the villain, Bowser. So, you know, he doesn't really seem like a villain.
Now, is Donkey Kong going to be in it or not?
Yeah, he is actually. Seth Rogen is going to play Donkey Kong.
Oh.
Another guy who's very unfunny.
A burnout. Pothead. So what is Donkey Kong going to be like a pothead?
Yeah, I'm sure.
That's what he plays. You know?
Yeah. You know what? Because he goes after the bananas in the games and stuff, so they'll probably like doing an innuendo, so like he gets high off the bananas or something.
Whenever I think of the bananas, I think of that episode of Seinfeld where George is eating the Jello, or his mother's offering him the Jello, and his father's yelling at her, "Why are you putting bananas in there?"
Oh my God!
George likes the bananas. Thinking that would crack me up. But that Josh Rogan's just terrible.
He's so bad. You know, I guess I don't see why people like him. He's literally cast as the same character in every movie.
Yeah. Is James Franco going to be in it? Because they're always...
No, I think he's been canceled. He got like outed for creeping on underage girls or something.
Oh boy.
You know, but that's part of the course for Hollywood these days, right?
Ugh. Unbelievable. They'll do the same things.
So, this might be spoilers here, but 7Winlord98 just says, I still can't believe they killed James Bond. So he might be referring to the new James Bond movie that came out. Which, have you watched any of the Daniel Craig ones, Hut?
No, I'm not a big James Bond fan. It's boring. It's the same thing all the time.
Yeah.
And now they're putting politics in it.
Oh my God.
They said they were going to place him with the female.
Yeah, well, there's a scene where she shows up, and I believe she says that because in the last James Bond, I think it was presumed that he was dead, but he comes back in this one, obviously. And, you know, she's there. I forget her name, you know, the black woman, and she says, I'm 007 now. You know, because it's the code name. But I haven't seen it, and I really have no interest because, you know, I haven't seen a lot of the old James Bond movies. I feel like if I want to invest the time, I should go back and watch the good ones.
Right.
But I did see, what was the first one? Casino Royale? I saw that one. I think I saw Quantum of Solace.
I'm not a big fan of Daniel Craig. He looks like he's mad all the time.
Yeah, and apparently he was mad about playing James Bond because he always gets hurt. Like doing the stunts and whatnot. At least the last few movies. He got injured a few times and he's like, oh, I don't want to do this. Dude, you're making millions of dollars, you know? Right. That's why, you know, people hate Hollywood because these guys constantly complain. You know, they literally just pretend for a living.
Right, I didn't care for him. I didn't care for Timothy Dalton. He's another sourpuss
Oh yeah.
in those movies. And Pierce Bronson, he was good. He was kind of like made to be James Bond. You know, Scottish accent and all that. But and Roger Moore. The thing about Roger Moore is he always had a smile on his face.
Yeah.
He did the movie. He's the one that was always smiling, even more than Sean Connery in the movies. You know, like he looked like he was enjoying himself. These guys don't seem like they enjoy themselves.
I know none of these people seem like they enjoy themselves.
That's the problem with some of these actors. They don't like. They lost like makeup.
Oh my god. Even like her fake pictures where she's on Instagram and stuff, it's like, oh my god, you know,
Yeah.
try to be happy a little.
Or Jennifer Lawrence. Every.
Oh yeah, she sort of fell off the map. She hasn't been in anything in a long time.
She's not happy. You know.
Nah.
Just
Well, she was another one implicated in the whole Weinstein thing.
Oh yeah.
Because I think that's where, you know, she got her start, was with him.
She's probably one of the last ones I would think.
Yeah.
I knew that he was with.
Yeah, well, she started getting pretty popular in the 2010s with the X-Men and the Hunger Games.
Right.
And she was younger then. I think probably early 20s back then.
And the thing is, you look at Scarlett Johansson and Elizabeth Olsen. They always sort of are smiling. They seem happy a lot of times. You know. And I think that's why the audiences like them a little bit more than say a lot more than Brie Larson.
Yeah.
Because they look like they're enjoying themselves when they're in these roles. Unlike
For sure.
Unlike Brie telling people don't talk to me and say I'm attractive.
I know.
You heard about that, right? A few years ago.
I heard about that.
Some-
Real quick, Jeremy in the chat says, I can barely hear the other guy. I just turned the audio up a little bit. How does it sound now?
Hello. How does it sound?
Well,
got
on
the
my end,
picture.
I have all these levels for the audio.
Right.
Like, I have for my mic, for yours, for the video game. So I gotta, like, try to balance it out, so...
So I could turn my volume up, but then
Yeah.
Kevin sounds like he's like talking to me in a bullhorn. So I can only, so I could turn the volume up, but then I got to start screaming, and then the other people that live in the hut are gonna start saying, can you turn it down? I don't want to hear about video games. You don't play video games. Why are you talking about video games?
All right, they're saying it's better now. So, because I
right.
raised the level, too, so...
Yeah. Hopefully I don't lose my hearing. The weird thing is I got these headphones. These headphones are pretty good. I
Yeah?
got a mic in the headphone, which is different than what I had.
Oh, that's cool.
So, which is good, is I don't have to hold the microphone. I had it on one of these snowball microphones.
That's what I have the blue snowball. That's the one I have.
Right, the blue snowball.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I have to hold it.
Oh, you don't have a
So-
stand with it?
I have a stand, but I hold the stand.
Oh.
And it doesn't go up that hard with my my table. So
Oh,
I
okay.
got to hold it a lot of times. So there'd be times where, for whatever reason, the ball would come off the stand, and I'd be doing the live streams.
Oh,
So
God.
you'd hear like a big thud in the middle of the live streams. The ball fell off the stand.
That's pretty crazy.
Just stupidity, But that's the craziness I deal with here sometimes.
Yep.
So sometimes, for whatever reason, I guess because all the houses are on top of each other, sometimes the service isn't good.
I bet.
So that's why I always,
Yeah, being in New York.
It can be bad here sometimes, But hopefully I won't be dealing with that too much longer. But so what are you doing now on this game? What's going on
Well,
in the game
I
now?
ran into a new Pokemon here, Mankey, so I just decided to catch him. The whole goal here, like you see, I got level up there. The whole goal is to catch all the Pokemon, and this is the first generation. So in this one,
And they all go in that ball.
yeah,
Catch 'em and you put 'em
yeah,
in
you
the
catch
ball.
them and you put them in the ball, and the goal is to catch them all. That's like the catchphrase, and there's over 150 in this generation, so. I think I have like 20 at this point, so I just started it last week, so I have a long way to go. And, there's different types and whatnot. Like Mankey, who I just call it as a fighting type. And the one I'm using is Pikachu, electric type. So you just gotta use your type advantages against different opponents. And it's like baby's first RPG, like there's other RPGs. Like, have you heard of the Final Fantasy franchise or Dragon Quest or anything like that?
Heard of it. I don't know anything about it.
Okay, well,
This is like a boom moment.
I
don't
know, dude. This is why we should
I-
say this for Monday's stream, where we could have just talked about what we know. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it's not a situation where you have to show me how to use the remote. Okay. When
God.
when you have to deal with like grandparents, like kind of how to use the remote. And it's not like that. I just don't, like I said, I'm not into the video games. Because the one when I was a kid, I used to play video games. I'd play them for hours.
Yeah.
So as I've gotten old, I just don't have the time because I know how my personality is. I'd just be sitting there having to play it forever to get it, get through the game and finish the game.
Wow.
So I had a game. I had a game on Nintendo. It was Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom, and you would get to a point where you'd have to deal with one level of lava, and I would play this game for hours trying to get through the lava. I could never get through it.
Oh my
It was
god.
one of the most
That
frustrating
reminds me.
games I ever
Have
had.
you ever heard of the Angry Video Game Nerd? Because he's an old school YouTuber. He's been on for like since 2006, since YouTube was first around, and he does videos playing old NES games, and he just like has meltdowns trying to get through the levels because they're so difficult.
Yeah.
It's hilarious. So
Go ahead.
I just wanted to mention the chat. Jeremy says it's the shorts guy. So one of the characters we just beat, it's like a meme in the Pokemon universe. When you talk to him, he says, "I like shorts. They're comfy and easy to wear," and it's just like so random. So a lot of the people in the chat here know what's going on with the Pokemon series and all the catchphrases and stuff. So I just wanted to mention that to him. I gotta say, like, because I'm new with the whole live streaming thing. It was fun last week, interacting with the chat and answering questions with everybody. I know you've done more live streams on your channel, and for me, just getting used to that, it was, it was a cool experience, especially seeing some people.
And it's fun, and you go through the time very quickly.
Yeah, you do, and you see familiar names,
Right.
It's great.
Which is good. What is good also is that if you do this every day, every week, at least one show a week, as the regular people will come in.
Yes.
But then eventually new people will come in.
Well, actually, because I have this tagged with like YouTube gaming, so a lot of people, I got some people at the end last week who came in who found me through the tags and like by filtering it by, live or whatever.
Right.
So I thought that was pretty cool.
It's a good way to grow your channel too. But I would point out that Saturday is a tough night, to do a live stream.
Yeah, it's really the only
doing.
time I have available right now, though. So
right. I will point out that last year when I started the baseball channel, I wasn't doing any streaming until like the end of October. And the first show I had 8 people in the chat when the video was done, and nobody talked to me. I talked for about an hour.
Wow!
So it was very quiet. It didn't take until like 3 weeks into doing the Saturday show, but people started writing to me.
Wow! Yeah, you just had to stick with it and get going.
Right. And then after like a month, it was really picking up. I mean, by the end of December, day after Christmas, I did a show. I had 99 people in the stream.
Wow.
So I was watching because the Yankees were playing their game on Tuesday, and I was just going through YouTube a little bit, and there was a Yankees channel, and all the guys were doing was sitting on the couch watching the game. They had 6,000 people watching this live stream. Just to watch them.
Were they a popular channel? Like, do they already have a lot of subscribers?
Maybe about 30,000 people watching.
Wow.
That's not a lot. That's more than what Neurotic gets.
That's crazy.
But he's an award winner, isn't he?
Neurotic. Oh my god. Just so annoying. Like, just complaining about nothing. That I sometimes comment on their videos, and I'm like, why do you guys even watch this shit? If you don't like it and it's woke, it's this, it's that, like, just don't even watch it anymore. That's what I did. Like, I don't follow. Like, after Endgame, I stopped watching the Marvel movies. I haven't even seen the Spider-Man one. I haven't seen, what was that latest? Black Widow. I haven't seen Shang-Chi. I don't care, man. I really don't.
Endgame is weird because they kind of basically told you that they weren't going to do any more of the old stories anymore.
Yeah, let's go forward with all these, Riri Williams and this one and that one.
Oh, she's gonna be coming. Now you can
they're doing well, what's the next one? Eternals, right? That's coming out like next month, I think.
Oh, I've read.
I haven't even seen the trailer for it.
It looks boring.
I know. Isn't Angelina Jolie in it?
Angelina Jolie, Salma Hayek. the big stars in that.
And they always
But
have
that's-
pretty big stars in the Marvel movies, don't they?
Yeah, but the thing about the Eternals is they're boring. They were always boring because Jack Kirby. I've said this in my reviews of the book, the original series, because I have it in the collection. He took it from a book from the 60s called Chariot of the Gods. It's about ancient aliens. And if you go through it and you watch the show, the same kind of imagery and stuff they talk about is in there. But the thing about the book is very much like the show. There's no point to it. There's no like payoff. There's no like aliens at the end of it.
Yeah.
So when Kirby did the series and he wrote it, there's no payoff in the 19 issues that he did in the original series because there's no payoff in the book. So there's no writer, like Stan didn't write it. So because Stan didn't write it, there's no payoff for the reader. It's always, well, this is just another story. It's like...
It was mostly there just to showcase Kirby's art, I feel like.
Right.
And his ideas. And
right.
I feel like he probably didn't have a story in mind. He's just like, oh, let me just draw this crazy stuff.
Right. And it's really his last big thing that he did at Marvel, But it just wasn't like... It needed Stan to write it. It's a weird kind of storyline. It's separated from the Marvel Universe. They did one issue where they introduced the Hulk in it, but he was a robot Hulk. And at the time that the TV series was on, so I guess he had a monster in the book, and they probably told him, look, you got to put the Hulk in it because we got the show, and probably the book wasn't probably selling as well as they probably thought, and they put it out, and the Hulk doesn't say anything in it. He's getting the person. He's just a monster. It's just a vehicle for Kirby to tell the story. So it is about, and it's not great. The character, visually, it's beautifully done, like anything else you would see from Kirby. But in terms of just the story, it's not there.
Yeah.
And it's not, like I said, it's not connected to the Inhumans, which is something Marvel screwed up. The MCU screwed up the Inhumans, as you know. That's something that they should have put more energy into, but they screwed that up. Those are better characters than the Eternals.
Didn't they try to do a series on that?
Yes, and it was bad.
What was it on, like ABC or something? Or was it on Netflix?
ABC. No, it was on ABC for a little while. And one of the early episodes, they cut Medusa's hair. They gave it like a crew cut.
Oh God.
It's so stupid. All the costumes didn't look right, other than Crystal's costume. And none of them looked happy other than Crystal, the actress. So it didn't look like it was a fun show. I didn't watch it, but I know they did a movie on it. I think they did maybe 3 episodes of it because it was just so bad. But they screwed it up, because Black Bolt, it's difficult to have it's difficult to have a superhero team where the main character doesn't speak.
Yeah.
And when you have
definitely.
that, you have to have other characters and actors that are strong actors. You can't have like these sort of supporting actors with an actor that doesn't talk. That's very difficult. And but with Marvel, when they did it in the comics, it worked because you had all these other characters intertwined with the Fantastic Four, and it worked. But if you don't have them with other characters, it doesn't quite work. That's why I was very surprised that they put them on TV because they're much better, like I said, than the Eternals. The Eternals are boring. The Humans aren't, but they screwed that up.
I know, man.
And you know what happened with the New Warriors? They were going to do that series, and that was even worse.
Yeah, where they redesigned them all by.
No, what? Yeah, they were gonna redesign them, but they were gonna make him as a goof.
Yeah, wasn't the writer's
like
name? He had like
show.
his name was like Kibble Smith or something. He had like this crazy ass name.
Yeah. Yeah, Kibble Smith.
Kibbles and Bits.
Things.
Oh my god.
But what's funny about it is I wanted to see the girl who was going to play Squirrel Girl. That's the AT&T girl.
Yes.
But they never put it. That was the big thing about it. That's what everybody was talking about. But you can't have the New Warriors as a goof. I don't know if you ever read the original series.
No, I was more of a DC guy anyway, to be honest with you. So I didn't.
I know that a lot of the people in the 90s said it was great, and it was great when Naziza and Mark Bagley did it. And Night Thrasher was the main character. something they all complained that there aren't any strong black characters. He was a strong black character 30 years before they ever talked about it. And he had a girlfriend, Silhouette. He had a best friend, Rage. Marvel Boy was on the side with Firestar. You know, it was a different series than what people see it now. It's a joke. You know, the New Warriors now is a joke. It's been a joke since Bendis touched it and Millar touched it. But anyway, my little Marvel rant.
Wow.
I would point out that if you want to know, Kevin's going to be on my show on Monday.
Yes, Monday at 1 o'clock, right?
Right. And we're going to make fun of Comicsgate, and we're going to make fun of the Phantom Menace.
Oh, that's, I'm like so over Comicsgate. The Phantom Menace, to make fun of them is where it's at. I mean, that's the gift that keeps on giving.
I know. And now since they've been around a little bit longer, you're starting to see their true personalities, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if you saw, I should have said, because I saw this on Twitter, I should have DM'd it to you, but Jeremy and some of his cohorts were actually getting a tour of Fox News the other day.
Oh, I didn't see that. No, I didn't see that.
When I'm done with this, I'll have to look for it and send you the picture. But they met Kaylee McEnany and took a picture with her, and I'm like,
oh my God.
How the hell did they even get in there?
I don't know.
Like, crazy, man.
Well, that's weird.
They must have been offering tours or something, or you could pay to like visit or meet them or something.
I don't think they would have the tours there in the city. You know?
I know, so they must have paid for it, but
maybe they got invited.
Yeah, could you imagine that?
Like Sean Hannity, I'm a big fan. Let's get them here.
Yeah, Sean Hannity.
Now, they're probably in the room. Can you get Mini Jeremy? Give him a high chair. Doesn't he look like he's sitting in a high chair when he does the live videos?
He does.
Like he's in a little kid, like you go into a restaurant, and he's sitting in one of these little kid seats.
Well, I'm not sure if you saw this too, but they have a new live stream on Mini Jeremy's channel that they do on Tuesday nights, and it competes with the Bullshit Artist on, who's still doing the High Council on Tuesday nights, and they do it at the same time. It's like, whoa, some bad buzz there.
That's just so over council. It
is
way over.
You know,
he's over.
Oh man,
his show is over, and but don't worry, Kevin, you'll get another copy of Stealing Solo with that.
I got another copy of it.
Oh, you got the new cover?
I got it. I did a video on it a few months ago.
Well, did you? Oh.
Yeah, I think you saw it.
Oh yeah, you did you get the second copy.
I got the second copy. Yeah. Yeah, because the first copy had the postmarks and everything on the back of the book. It was just the pamphlet with the the Bed Bath Beyond coupons, and
Well, how was that packaged?
It was in a box, like a.
What was in
a Gemini mailer? Yeah, it was in a Gemini mailer.
Oh,
so,
fancy
improvement.
That's a fancy schmancy thing for the Bullshit Artist.
Yes, certainly, and I think there was a different different variant cover or something where he drew all four of the Bullshit Artists together.
And I thought it was funny how Jeremy said he wasn't part of the Phantom Menace, but meanwhile he's on that cover.
They're not part. They say they're not part of the Phantom Menace anymore because like a legit crazy person got in there and started saying all kinds of crazy stuff and got them all in trouble. And they were being called white supremacists and this and that. And I had a bunch of articles written about them, so they said we have to distance ourselves from that name. So it's my brand. It's Geeks and Gamers and Nerdrotic.
Geeks and Karens.
And I'm not sure if you saw this show too, but Nerdrotic, right, Gary? He does a show with Az, the really big guy, the bald guy.
Yeah.
And they literally do these 8-hour streams, and it's the damnedest thing. And I don't know, man. He's something else, just with his British accent. And he does like this feminine voice, kind of like Little Caesar from time to time.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
It's
weird.
And it's like, what is going on with these people?
It's not really, a female voice, more like an effeminate voice.
Yeah, it's an effeminate voice. Yep.
It's like he's gonna dress in drag, and he's gonna worried that Jack the Ripper's gonna see him.
I know. And I thought it was funny when Alex Jones is on their stream. He had a comment to him like, "Oh, hey there," He had sort of like a jab at him, if I remember correctly.
I know. He did. I guess Az left early, and he made fun of him.
Yeah. No, and the quartering left early, too.
Yeah, he left early, too.
Yeah, he's like, I gotta go have dinner.
These guys were all leaving early, and Mini Jeremy's wetting himself.
Yeah.
See, and then telling everybody after the fact, oh, I talked to my nephew, and he's so proud of me for having been on the same live stream with Alex Jones. And I'm like, this guy's full of shit.
It's crazy.
You know, Alex Jones, he's another one. Boy, he's that guy's a bullshit artist, though.
Yeah, honestly, it's pretty much an. I think some of the things he says has some validity if you dig deep into it, but he does over the top stuff as an act to draw people in and you know, get him to do the viral videos. Because at least once a week there's a video of him on Twitter like screaming or hitting himself or doing something nuts.
I did that video you posted of him punching himself. Was pretty funny.
Yeah, that was
like,
pretty good.
Once you do that, then you kind of like, you know, I don't take this person seriously. He's hit himself way too many times.
I know.
Yeah. Boy.
Jeremy in the chat says, Geeks and Gamers Jeremy, the quartering Jeremy. His name's Jeremy. Way too many Jeremys.
It's a lot of
there are a
Jeremys
lot of Jeremys on the internet. What is up with that?
Yeah. That's not a common name.
I didn't think it was a common name.
I guess it's a common name with these weirdo YouTubers, I guess.
Just to get some more of the chat here. So Justin, we were talking about the Eternals before. What about Neil Gaiman's run on the Eternals with John Romita Jr.? Did you ever read that one?
Yeah, I read that. It's all right. You know, it's boring too. I felt that was boring. I've read all of the big series. The one they had in the 80s, I read that. That never really held me. The one with the Romita, I love Romita's art. You know, up until he went to DC, but that the thing with Gaiman thinks he's a better writer than he actually is. And everybody thinks he's a better writer because he's British.
They're adapting, I think, is it the Sandman series?
The Sandman.
They're adapting that on Netflix.
That's boring too. That's just as boring as anything else he's read. Now you're gonna see it on Netflix now.
Dude,
and
Netflix is a complete joke. I mean,
yeah.
You know, first of all, like, I don't understand why all these streaming services, first they keep upping their prices. There's way too many streaming services. I talked about this in my last live stream, but back in the day you got Netflix for like $8 and it had everything. And now because all the different companies have stock in the streaming services, you gotta get Hulu for this one, you gotta get Netflix for that one, you gotta get Paramount Plus, Disney Plus, etc., etc. But in all actuality, you don't need any streaming services.
I mean, you think about it. You know what you said in the live stream last week. You said that this is just, you know, you basically spending what you would spend on cable.
Yeah,
you know,
right.
For all these different streaming services, and you're just better off just getting the DVD and watching it whenever you want.
That, and in today's day and age, you can find whatever you want on the internet.
Right, you can find anything on YouTube.
On YouTube, whatever. And there's actually a lot of stuff just on BitChute if you search. There's movies there and on Odyssey.
Yeah.
And, you know, there's nothing worth watching anymore. Like, all the new stuff is just garbage.
Yeah,
I hate to keep saying that, but it really is.
Yeah. There's no, like, fun TV shows on. There's no, you know, no comedies on that's funny.
Everything has, like, the current year bent on it, too. They gotta bring this. They gotta bring, you know...
It's got to be relevant. They keep saying that.
You know, like they have on the shows, you know, people wearing masks because of, you know, the coof, right?
Right.
It's like, oh my god. Let's move on.
There was a show that was on, I just know it is The Wonder Years, and I watched it as a kid. And now they got a new Wonder Years, but all the main characters are black, and I'm like, and then I see commercial for it, and people are bragging about, oh, this is a great show, but oh yeah, it's based off of the original show.
Yeah. It's an inferior version.
It's it's inferior because we've seen it before. You know, it's very strange. It's, you know,
if you notice too, with everything they remake, they never remake anything that's bad. They always remake stuff that it's been, you know, far superior. Remake something that was bad and improve on it.
Well, they try to bring in the old fans, you know, but then they piss all the old fans off.
I know. Look at just the latest thing with He-Man. Right, with Kevin Smith?
Yeah, Kevin Smith. The crier.
He's like the biggest shill. Over the past 5-6 years or whatever, just crying about everything. Crying about Star Wars, crying about Captain Marvel. It's like, dude.
There's something wrong with him. I mean, if you're crying like that, something wrong with you.
Well, he wasn't well for a while. He lost a lot of weight. I think he had a heart attack too, if I'm not
He
mistaken.
did. He had a heart attack, but still, what the hell are you crying for? It's just a stupid movie.
It really is.
Or they have him watching this interview with Henry Cavill and Ben Affleck, and he's sitting there crying.
Who's that? Kevin Smith is?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
He posted it on his own channel. It's like, what is wrong with you? What the hell are you crying for? People should be crying watching his videos and watching his movies. His movies are terrible. They were always terrible.
You know, I kind of liked the first Clerks movies, Clerks 1 and Clerks 2, when I first saw them. But after rewatching it, it's really not that good.
There's nothing there. There's nothing there.
The first time watching it is pretty funny, though. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know. He never really did it for me. I know a lot of people like him. They appreciate.
Well, they're doing Clerks 3, and actually,
Uh-huh.
I think was it the Jay and Silent Bob reboot? It came out a year or two ago, maybe, and he had his daughter cast in the role, and it was blatant, like, oh, here's all the women, hear us roar, you know, and they had lines in there like that, like, oh, I'm a woman, I'm in the movie now, take that, you know. It was like, what the hell?
That's stupid.
And he had his daughter in it, who is not a good actor whatsoever. It was just in it, you know, for being his daughter.
Was she crying in the movie?
Nah, she wasn't crying in the movie. But
well, she should be, you know.
Yeah, well, she doesn't need to cry. She's got plenty of money. She's set for life, I'm sure.
He, you know, like you said, you know, he's this independent creator, and now he's just a show. He thinks he's like the new Stan Lee. That's what it is. Just because he hung out with Stan, he thinks that he's like Stan, you know.
Yeah.
Let me be, you know, friends with everybody like Stan was, but Stan wasn't friends with everybody.
Nah, he just sort of put on a happy face for everybody in a certain sense.
Right. Well, I'm going to have Captain Cummings on the week of October 25th.
Oh, yeah?
Show.
Cool.
And we're going to talk about Stan because he's read some biographies on him, and not too pleasant ones. Very honest.
They treated Stan very horribly at the end there.
Yeah, you know, they didn't treat him well, but at the same time, Stan was not great to deal with for some of these creators, with Ditko and Jack Kirby and a few others. So there's a lot of stuff that happened with Stan that you know, does not paint him in a good light. But I will point out, never get a Stan Lee autograph because he signed so many things it's not worth anything.
Is that right?
Yes, because he was like the first real person to promote all these cons, you know. Because he was the one going to the cons early on because he, you know, was promoting Marvel and he didn't have, you know, obviously no social media, so he was going to the schools and going to the cons early on, and he was the one that really supported a lot of these things, you know. And even really around the same time as Star Trek, and maybe before that. I think that the Marvel conventions were probably started out before the Star Trek cons, but there's certain things about Stan that isn't really stuff to write home about, you know. Especially with Ditko, they did not like each other. Well, Ditko didn't like him, that's for sure. I had John De La Rosa on my show last night, and he talked about it.
Yeah, it was a good stream with you guys.
Yeah, if you like comics, that's a good show. For you to watch.
Justin just commented. First, he says Kevin Smith named his daughter after Harley Quinn, and then after that he says, didn't Stan Lee steal the rights to a lot of Marvel characters? I don't know. Would you know that, Hut?
Not that I know of. I know he took a lot of credit. You know, for a long time he took credit for Spider-Man. You know, but a lot of these characters they had at Marvel. They just sort of rebranded a lot of them. The Hulk, the Thing. You know, they were villains and then they were monsters and they just made them into heroes. Spider-Man was a name that they had in the past. You know, they brought back the Human Torch as a different character. They brought Captain America back. Black Panther, I think they had a character in the 50s. So a lot of these names, Thor was another character that they had that Kirby and Stan had done. So it wasn't like a situation where these characters weren't in their library. They were. It's just that they just rebranded them as superheroes under that umbrella.
Yeah.
You know. That's the only thing that's
and like a
different.
character like Thor, like branded off of like Norse mythology. I mean,
Right. You can play with that. You got the Walt Simon. Yeah, have you read Walt Simonson's Ragnarok?
I have. I haven't. I got a few issues of the last volume, but I have to go back and read the previous volumes in the graphic novel form.
You got them in hardcover?
No, I didn't. I got like a few of the single issues from the last series that he just did like a year or so ago.
That's not nearly as good as the first
and
two.
I didn't really know what the
volumes.
hell's going on because I think I got like issue 3 or issue 4.
Yeah, it's not done well.
But
it's not good.
the
It's really
artwork
good.
looks good, and there's definitely a story there. So I got to go back and
Right.
read the older volumes when I get a chance.
Yeah, you can get it on Amazon relatively cheap.
Yep, I'm sure.
You want to get on the hardcover because the hardcover gives it those two first volumes are 10 out of 10 in terms of the story and in terms of the artwork. 10 out of 10.
Oh yeah, even the artwork I saw in this one looks great.
The artwork is great, but the story is not nearly as strong as it was in the first two volumes. But it's and he has not missed. He's in his 70s. He hasn't missed it. He hasn't missed his. He still has his fastball. He still is. Hitting the ball out of the ballpark. He uses his baseball terms. He still has it.
Yeah.
But this last volume wasn't very good. He should have had his wife polish it a little bit. That would have helped. But yeah, that's something you should check it out. It's really
For
good.
sure. Well, I know you've been watching my channel. I've been reading a lot of manga.
Right.
And I know you're.
That's not really like a superhero book. That's the only thing. It's more like a mythology.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I know. Did you get Black Ops Common America in the mail yet, or are you still waiting for that?
I'm still waiting for it. I should probably
Really?
write to Tim and ask him to
I know.
send me my
They would think
confirmation.
if it's any later, there's gonna be some videos.
Oh no. Them I don't have to. That would not look bad. That would look bad.
Well, they're doing this webtoon series where they're releasing a short every week on webtoons,
Yeah.
which I think is cool.
Yeah,
And
they're finding new ways to bring in people.
Yeah, they're some of the nicest guys I've ever talked to on the internet too. Really good guys.
All of them are. All the guys at Iconic are nice. All of them.
Yes. Yep.
George is nice. Douglas Ernst's nice.
George Alexopoulos, is that who you're talking
Yes.
about?
Yes,
Oh, is he with
George
Iconic Comics now?
Yeah.
Wow. I didn't
He was
realize.
at that
I know he
time
did the
in
Mary
Austin
Sue. I didn't know he published
he's
anything
down
yet.
there. I think.
Oh,
I
he's at
thought
the
he
con
was
with them?
there.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Because he does like his little pieces he does on Twitter blow up. It's crazy, man. They go everywhere. They get so popular, so many likes and retweets.
He was on the Tim Pool show.
Yeah, he was. And I think Tim, and like his background, has some of them framed or something.
Yeah, he's going to be on my show too again. I just got to give him a day. He's going to be on the show. Tim and Mark are both going to be on. Mark Pellegrini, and I think and a few other surprises. I was going to have Mad Max on last week. I was like, I don't need to deal with somebody screaming right now. Get down to work.
Mad Max is a good guy, but he's he. And the thing about him that I like, he talks to everybody.
Right. Yeah. He's very nice.
He's a good guy.
Nice.
I've talked to him before too.
But he's always screaming. That's the only thing.
That's his shtick, though.
Yeah. So I'll have him on when I get a chance to find a day to give him. Because like I said, I told you what I'm doing, so I don't have the time that I would have normally. So it's like I did a live stream earlier with the baseball. So I got to do that because I make most of my money.
Are you talking about the playoffs with them now in the baseball live streams?
No, I'm doing more of the Mets stuff because a lot of stuff going on with the team. Because they basically are going to need a whole new front office after a year with a new owner. So they're going to have to just get rid of a lot of people. They fired the manager. So
I obviously they didn't make the playoffs because I don't really follow baseball much anymore. But did they finish? Did they have like a catastrophic collapse or did they?
Yes.
Okay, so they're doing well, and then they just collapsed at the
were,
end there.
They were in first place for over 100 days, and they won 77 games. Total collapse.
Wow. What happened? Did players get hurt or something?
Well, Jacob deGrom got hurt.
Oh.
He got hurt on July 7th, and he didn't pitch for the rest of the season. And then right after that, the Mets had played 7 games against the Pirates. And the last game before the All-Star break, Edwin Diaz blew the save. Then they came back that Friday, and they were flat as a pancake that Friday, and then that Saturday Diaz came back and blew that game. So after that, it was sort of like a spiral out of control. And then that Friday they lost Lindor for about a month. So because they lost one of their best position players, their shortstop, and DeGrom, everything sort of fell apart. I mean, they made a big trade. They brought in Javi Baez, but Baez, he's too much of an enabler to Lindor. And in fact, at the end of August, during a game that the Mets were winning, Lindor and Baez were doing thumbs down to the fans.
Wow.
Yeah, it got to that point.
You don't want to do that in New York either.
Oh, no. It was bad. And Louis Rojas, the Mets manager, I didn't know about this.
Yeah,
how
right.
Could you not know,
yeah, how do you not know? It's probably all the
this?
papers, all the articles.
They were doing this in the dugout for the games prior to this. So he didn't know this was going on. So they had to come out and apologize. Ownership had a fit. The Mets' new owner had a fit. So, the Mets have a major problem in that their leadership is not there. Because David Wright's not there. They don't have Terry Collins in the dugout. And they need new leadership in the front office.
They probably, isn't the Rojas guy a first-time manager too?
He is, but they said that he was too friendly with the players, that he let them do a little too much. They were doing something during the season where they were bringing out like a stuffed horse. And Pete Alonso was like riding this horse in the dugout after he hit a home run. Or was riding his back. It's just pathetic. It's just very childish.
Yeah.
And I read an article earlier on my show. One of the players, Jeff McNeil, said, look, I've been here 3 or 4 years and we've had no leader in this clubhouse.
Wow, you don't want to hear that.
And one of the relievers that pitched for the Rays last year, Aaron Loop, and the Rays went to the World Series last year. He said that there was no leadership in the Met clubhouse. So if there's a guy that would know who's been on a championship team is saying that, that's telling you a lot.
For sure.
And it also tells you how immature Lindor is too, because a lot of this is from Lindor.
Wow.
So the Mets have a major problem that they're going to have to get an experienced manager. They're going to have to clean out the entire front office. All the mid-manager people got to go, because that's a change of ownership and the same results. Because all these years they've been complaining about the Wilpons, but it's more like the people that the Wilpons have still there. They need to go. They need to clean the entire place out. But that's what, I was watching this for the season. And when I saw these little things happen, there was a bit of a scuffle in April between Lindor and McNeil. They had an issue on the field, and then after the inning was over, they had sort of a shoving match in the tunnel outside the dugout. And Lindor's reasoning came up with some weird excuse saying that they couldn't agree on if they saw a rat or raccoon in the dugout, and it was such a childish response, to what had happened, and it was so ridiculous. Well, anyway, so a lot of this sort of stuff that's been going on is a result of Lindor, because Lindor has come from a place. It's a small market.
Yeah, he came from Cleveland, right?
So he's used to being cheered. And he's complained that he's been booed. He's complained a lot about being booed.
Yeah, that's what you get. If you suck, you get booed.
Mike Piazza was booed here. Carlos Beltran was booed here. Darryl Strawberry was booed here. So, I don't know how much you followed the 86 team, but they had a documentary on ESPN. And the days after that, they were interviewing old Mets. And Bobby Ojeda was one of the pitchers on that team. He's very, very sharp, one of the smarter guys on that team. And he used to be a Mets analyst. He's like, you know what? Lindor can't play here. He's too soft. Mets have him for 10 years. They have him for 10 years. But my little baseball rant.
I just want to get to the chat here with Jeremy, who says, is this Yankee Doodle Boomer talking about baseball on a Pokemon live stream? And
I'm a Mets fan.
He's a Mets fan here, not a Yankee, but I'm going to be honest, I don't really know what the hell's going on with baseball anymore, because I haven't watched sports in probably 5 or 6 years, just because, why do sports have to take the shift of every other form of entertainment? where everything's political. You saw it with football, especially. You know, I never even watched basketball or hockey. I did watch a little bit of football, but was never really too into it. And it's like, even before all the kneeling and all this and that, they got soft with the penalties. Like, every hit, flag. And all these documentaries have the concussions and everything. You know you're getting into if you're playing football. You're going to get a concussion, you know? That's what you signed up for. That's what you're making millions of dollars for. So
I'll tell you something interesting. Last year, the baseball players, they all kneeled. And there was a guy, his name was Jacob Blake. He got himself paralyzed by a police officer.
Yeah, I recall that in Milwaukee, right?
Right, and they were responding to a crime that was being committed. And the Mets, Dom Smith, basically cried on TV about this guy.
Wow.
And the Mets had a game that night, and they all walked off the field. The game got canceled. But interesting thing, early in the season, I think in April, Milwaukee basically said that they had no charges they were going to levy against the police officer. Basically saying that the shooting was justified. Well, today, or I think it was yesterday, he's been investigated by the federal government, by the Justice Department. And they also exonerated him. So Jacob Blake, who Dom Smith cried about, he has not said one peep about the guy in 6 months. So this is a guy he cried over last year. Not one word about him.
Yeah, because he probably not even keep up with what's going on.
Right, he doesn't care.
It's just because that happened right after the whole George Floyd thing, too. It happened like a few weeks after, right? So that's
right.
At the top
I don't
of
know
everyone's
if
minds.
This I find funny. With George Floyd, they happened in Minnesota. So the Twins last year were good, and they went to the postseason. This year, before the year, they put on one of the walls in their ballpark in Target Field. George Floyd, the year he was born and the year he died.
Wow.
This year, the Twins were one of the worst teams in baseball.
Oh, isn't that ironic?
Not only is that ironic, but you probably heard about this. A lightning struck a George Floyd mural.
Yes, I did see that.
And it only destroyed the artwork. It didn't destroy the building.
That's
so
hilarious.
It just destroyed the slide. Yeah. Like,
and they're putting all these murals up all over the place in all these different cities. It's like, what the hell, dude? All right, put one up in Minnesota or wherever. But why does like every city have it? Like he's some hero.
Like here in New York, the same thing. They had they got these busts of all these different people, all these criminals, and somebody like vandalized one of the George Floyd, and it looked like a pigeon shit on it, and they were like bugging out trying to get surveillance of the guy.
That's crazy.
So it was very funny. I find it funny.
I find it funny too. I guess I find it funny how ignorant so many people are when it comes to this. Like they just whatever the top Twitter trend is, whatever the article says, whatever Facebook says, that's the truth. And let's not look into it any further on our own.
Right.
It's pathetic, man. Just like now, they're going after, I'm not sure if you heard about this, but they're going after, well, they always go after Tucker Carlson. But he had Andrew Yang on his show as a guest.
Right.
And, Andrew Yang was very friendly with him and has been defending his appearing on Carlson's show. And they're all like, oh, no, you must condemn him. No. It's like, come on, you can't have a conversation with anybody? Because obviously, Yang and Carlson don't believe in the same things. But, we got to cancel everybody. They're trying to cancel Dave Chappelle now.
I saw it.
It's comedy, dude. I mean, comedy is meant to be offensive.
Yeah. And I thought it was funny. He goes, I'm not worried about what happens at Twitter. Twitter's not a real place. And he's right.
No, it's not. Twitter is honestly a joke. Like, I have a Twitter. I never really post there at all. I just use it for DMs and stuff and, to follow certain people and get news and whatnot. And following it for artwork, too, to see that's interesting. Right. But you can, find what you want on Twitter. You don't have to follow all these weirdos or political things. You can get your feed to see things that you want to see.
Right, that's what I do.
Don't follow any weirdos.
Right. Or you can mute people.
Yeah, mute people or block them. I know you're the king of blocking people.
Oh, I have a trigger finger. I don't like.
Our friend
Yeah.
Nuke is in the chat here. I know
Hey, what's
he's
up,
he's
Nuke?
he appears on your comments all the time as well.
I guess he's destroyed San Francisco because he used to be Nuke San Francisco.
Yeah.
San Francisco's gone. You know.
He had, well,
He's gotta
there's
find
something
a new
going
place
on
to
because he
get rid of.
comments on a lot of my videos, and I think his name might have had something to do with that. They always flag his comment for spam, and then I click on the notification and it's gone. It's so weird. I think it's because of his name. I really do. I think because they flag it. It's like, oh, he can't be saying that.
I don't know. It's weird. They putting up more rules and they don't want certain things discussed.
No, but you can't. They already did that on YouTube. You can't discuss certain things here. Well, we all know we can't discuss, but they added to that list.
I said I had John De La Rosa on last night, and he had done a video talking about the shorts that they offer on YouTube, and he took a screenshot of some of the things, and they were women.
Oh yeah,
that didn't have a
in
lot of
provocative
clothes
outfits.
Right. And they took the thumbnail down because that was his thumbnail. They took it down. He's like, I don't understand. You have this on your platform. I'm just showing people what's on your platform.
Crazy, man. That's happened to me twice actually with the thumbnails. I did a video a few months ago talking about the Twitch streamers who, have you heard about that controversy from a few months ago where the Twitch streamers are, you know, these very attractive girls in bikinis doing streams in bathtubs. Right?
Right.
Did you hear about that?
Yeah.
So I did a video on that, and I used one of them as a thumbnail. I mean, she had clothes on, but they took it down because it was sexually explicit. And then also, for, I think it was Common America number 3, or maybe it was number 2, I used the cover as the thumbnail, and they took that down because it was sexually explicit.
They did that with me a couple of times. One with, I did a video on Power Girl 3 years ago. I just showed a couple pictures of a bunch of cosplayers dressed as Power Girl, and they wouldn't let me use it.
It's crazy, man. Because you go through YouTube, you can find stuff. You know, the cosplayers, they have accounts. They have all sorts of crazy stuff.
Do you remember that video I did on that Star Wars girl and that cover that she did for Dynamite?
Yeah, she's got her cleavage hanging out.
Yeah. Well, I took the thumbnail of the picture that she drew, and a picture of her, and YouTube limited my money that I can make on it. I had like 5,000 views on it.
Wow.
I made like maybe 2 cents off the video. And meanwhile, she's in these videos dressed like this. They don't have a problem. But if I show the thumbnail, you know, and I was getting all kinds. I took the video down because I was getting all kinds of weird comments from these guys.
I'm sure.
You know. Oh.
Well, she did a video. I saw this because somehow I think someone liked it, and that's how I saw it on Twitter. But she did like a cosplay as Rogue from X-Men.
Oh my god!
And she did a whole video like showing her transformation. It's like, whoa.
Yeah. Every video is about her, no matter what it is.
Yeah. Well, God bless her. You know.
Yeah. God bless her. She's 4 foot.
God bless her.
And
I just like, how the hell? Because you know she's in her 20s. How the hell did she get roped into hanging out with Little Caesar on 3 a.m. live streams?
I don't know. And hanging out with
that is some
with
strange shit
Fredo.
right there.
And hanging out with Fredo in Florida.
Fredo.
Yeah. Fredo and I think C-3P A-hole. They were like hanging out at Disney World.
It's just strange because you know she's not bad looking. She's actually pretty attractive, and to hang out with like 40-year-old men who some of which are supposedly married, it's like, whoa.
Well, if she's hanging out with them, she probably feels comfortable, but she probably knows they're not going to do anything.
Yeah.
Not that there's anything wrong with that. You know what I mean? Especially Fredo.
Oh my
you can't
God.
tell me that he's not.
Oh my
You
God,
can't
I
tell me
don't
that.
even know where to start with that guy.
He's like the one comic skater that I always had him blocked. I always had him blocked on Twitter. Always. Even before I was talking and went on Little Caesar's channel, he was always blocked. Because even back then, I knew how weird he was.
Yeah, man.
You know? He's the one guy out of
Onyx.
you stay as far away from him as possible.
Yeah, I've never
talked
talked to him at all. I mean,
right.
complete
He's the
weirdo.
kind of guy that'll follow you home. You know. The rest of them, you go boo and they back down. Especially Yellow Sloy. I heard that about him. You stand up to him, he backs down pretty fucking quick. Pretty quick. Stream with me now.
I thought it was funny that they were all at the con in Texas a few months ago, and
Yeah.
with Nick Rekieta, and I don't know if Vic was there, but they did a thing in support of him. And he's adamant about, not wearing the thing on your face, the napkin mask. And, he's there wearing it because he doesn't want anyone to see what he looks like. Like, wear your your Naruto cosplay outfit again then. Like,
that's because they made fun of him. That's probably why
they did, but it's like, dude, I mean, but you're against the napkin mask, rightfully so, but here I am wearing it.
I know. And it wasn't like one that was like a custom one. It was just one that he probably picked up when he walked into the con.
Yeah.
It wasn't like, oh, I got this cool looking yellow Flash, mask, Let me do a video on something I don't know anything about, but I'm going to give you my opinion on it.
I love, like, he literally starts his videos. All right, we're going to talk about this. I've never heard of it, never watched it, but here's my thoughts. It's like, okay, cool.
I know. It's so funny. He's funny, but he's not trying to be funny, He's funny, and you know that umbrella guy, that duct tape guy, he's going to be doing a history of Comicsgate.
Like, as in what, a documentary, or?
Yes, a video. He's going to do a video. He's going to do a whole, I don't know, documentary, but he's going to do a video on it, the history of it.
Good.
Yeah, I know it is good. I wonder if he's going to, talk about his wife and, how she was sending pictures, getting pictures from different guys. I wonder if he's going to talk about that.
I never liked his channel at all either.
No, he's a piece of work. Piece of work. So we won't get into that.
No.
But yeah, he's the guy you want chronicling any history of anything, especially if he's involved in it. Well, the whole thing with War Campaign, the people were going to him, asking for his help, and in terms of standing up to War Campaign, and he was hearing about it, and he didn't do anything about it, and he thought it was funny how War Campaign was making fun of people, So he was was kind of involved with it,
They're all involved in it.
Yeah. They all coordinated with that guy that lives in that abyss, that chalet, that abyss, that dog hole in New Jersey. We'll talk about him on Monday.
Oh, I can't wait. Is that going to be the theme of the show?
They're all going to be a theme, but he's always the central figure because he is. And I'm sure he's watching.
Is he?
Sure
We got 4 viewers.
Sure.
I think it's Justin, Nuke, Windlord, and Jeremy.
You never know. Guy has eyes and ears everywhere, especially when it comes to me.
Well, unless you share this video, I mean, I doubt he's watching.
Well, you never know. But he'll get a show on Monday.
All right.
But I want to thank Kevin for letting me come on. I appreciate it.
Oh no, you're gonna dip out now, Hunt?
Yeah.
All right. No, I understand. We should have done a stream where, some other time. I kind of want to keep the theme of me going through this game, though, on Saturdays, because I started that. But at some point, we'll do another stream on my channel, and we can talk about other things, and, maybe do a hostility in comics next time that comes out.
Yeah. But I'm going to have Kevin on Monday on my show, and you can come by. We're going to really make fun of Comicsgate. The Phantom Menace.
I want to talk about the Phantom Menace more, because honestly, they're more interesting right now.
Oh yeah, they're relevant.
Comicsgate is completely irrelevant.
Yeah, they're late. When you're late with everything, it's irrelevant. I was going through Cyberfrog, wrecked, asshole, and the complaints popping up again.
I believe it. Because he doesn't even know when it's coming out.
No, he's not going to. It either comes out between now and the middle of November, or it's not coming out until next year. Because he's going to get all kinds of delays with the mail service. There's already delays now with the post office. And they say don't mail anything out during Christmas time.
No, you got to start buying stuff now.
Right.
If you want it in time for Christmas at this point.
Right. And they say that you got to start buying stuff just in general for people for Christmas because of all the backup. There's ships all out in the middle of the ocean, just sitting there.
I know. Let me get to this comment here real quick before you go. Justin says, I was so pissed when Richard made a video on Kentaro Miura's passing when in the past he trashed Berserk. That's the creator from the manga series Berserk who passed away a few months ago. And Richard did a video, because he reads the crappy SJW books. Everyone's like, oh, here's a good alternative for you, Richard, a classic manga series. and he reads it and doesn't like it. And then he does the video on Kentaro's passing, and is like, well, it's probably good that the series never gets a conclusion. It's like, what the hell, dude?
Right.
You know? And he doesn't know what he's even talking about, and then he's like bragging like, oh, we don't need an ending. It's great. Oh,
don't worry. We're going to talk about Richard on Monday.
It's going to be great.
Oh, man. All right. Well, thank you, Kevin, for letting me
All
come
right,
on.
Hut, thank you for coming on, and I look forward to talking to you on Monday.
And anybody that likes anything about manga or games, you want to subscribe to Kevin's channel.
That's right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So if you're coming through and you're like, well, who's this guy from New York talking to Kevin? Well, Kevin's the star of this show. I'm just a guest. So thank you, Kevin, for letting me come on.
No problem,
I'll
dude.
talk to you later. We'll see you on Monday.
Yeah, I'll talk to you Monday. Thanks for stopping by.
No problem.
All right. Bye-bye. All right, guys. Well, that was my friend, the Comic Book Hut, who just decided to come on for a little bit. We're going to be doing a stream, like he said, on Monday on his channel at 1 p.m. And I just invited him to come on for the first part of this episode. And we're going to be continuing our quest here in Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu. I know I didn't really comment on much of what went on in the game, but as you saw, we went through Mount Moon. We saw Jesse and James from Team Rocket. And I stopped here right as he was getting ready to leave with Chansey. How is Chansey appearing in Mount Moon? That's crazy, dude. And I doubt I'm going to catch it because if you saw as I was talking to him, I wasn't really concentrating. And I wasted a lot of these Pokeballs. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to capture it. So I don't know, man. This is crazy. So thank you for everyone who's joined so far. It's been an hour in the stream. And, you know, for those who have stuck around from the beginning here, like Justin and Jeremy and Windlord, thank you. And we're going to go for another hour or so. I wanted to try to beat Misty in this episode. So am I going to be able to catch this Chansey? Probably not. This is really lame. Because I was pretty careless with my Pokeballs, which sucks. And I think I'm going to run out, which, you know, what are we going to do? So I'm fucked. I'm out of Pokeballs. So let me get back to some more of the chat here. We have, well, Nuke said hello. We have Justin who is here. Windlord says, that's why I didn't have Twitter. YouTube deleted my friends' accounts. Yeah, they always do that. Justin about the comment about Berserk. Windlord, I'm still pissed. I'll never be able to read the ending of Berserk. I do think that he might have had chapters planned or something, but it won't be the same if a different creator takes that up. Jeremy says, I don't really trust a lot of these Kickstarter projects. No, man. There's only a select few creators out there who are worth trusting, and you gotta stick with them. Otherwise, you know, when it's a person you're seeing for the first time, just stay the hell away from it. It's not worth it. Justin says, oh, I totally forgot. He said it was good that it didn't have an ending. What the fuck was that? Yeah, like, that was the most bullshit comment Richard could ever make. And I think he has a video on his channel from a while back where he read One Punch Man, and he didn't like that as well, which is like, okay, dude, well, obviously manga isn't your thing, so, you know, keep reading your SJW books then, if that's what you're into. It's like, what the fuck, dude? So, I've been trying to catch all the Pokemon I could, and I caught an Onix there, which gave me a tough time. I'm sure you guys saw that. I failed with Chansey and couldn't capture that one. But, we're pressing on. I think, wasn't Pidgey supposed to evolve at level 16, or is it level 18 that I'm thinking? I'm not really too sure. Jerry says where'd this comment go? I just saw it. What the hell? I think it may have filtered it because they took it. Where is it? Yeah, Jeremy, you can't be careless with your balls, Kevin. Yeah, I walked right into that one, didn't I? But, you know, I gotta say, with the motion controls on the Switch, it's freaking annoying. You know, I'd much rather you just use the Pro Controller and do the classic Pokemon feel, but what are you gonna do? So, how's everyone doing in the chat? What's your day's been like? Just relaxing on a lovely Saturday. It got pretty chilly here in the 60s today. Whoa, Nidoran is evolving! I think this is our first evolution. This is awesome. To Nidorino, right? That's awesome. I think we can evolve Nidorino into a Nidoking as soon as we get the Moonstone. So that's cool. Justin says, have you ever played any of the Digimon World games? If not, Digimon 3, playing it now is really good. Alright. I don't think I have, to be honest with you. Were they on the PlayStation? I don't think I have. I played, there was like a Digimon Rumble Arena game I remember playing. And then there were some of the RPG ones on like the DS that I remember playing. Windlord says, that's the thing I don't get about anti-SJW channels. They don't review things that are good and give good recommendations. You said it. Before we advance here, let's have the chat's input. Are we going to take the Helix or the Dome Fossil? I want to go with the Helix, but let's see what the chat thinks. Because Helix, for the fact that it was the fossil they chose in Twitch Plays Pokemon back in like 2014, if you remember that. And that's what I try to do on my channel. I try to discuss, things that I like, not the stuff I don't like. Because that's the thing, you only have a limited amount of time, so why the hell would you want to watch all this garbage and then say, oh, it sucks? Well, we already know it sucks. And Jeremy says, the evolution screen animation is pretty nice. Yeah, it was pretty awesome. So, Woodenlord saying, yeah, I wanted to go with the Helix anyway, because... Do you guys, am I just talking about nothing here with Twitch Plays Pokemon? Because I remember this back in 2014, they were playing, and it was literally the chat on Twitch controlled the, red, and they chose the Helix fossil and then kept choosing it in battle, in the bag, and it was hilarious. And Jeremy says whichever one is Kabutops, but I already took Helix, so I'm sorry. I think Helix is Ammonite. So here's Team Rocket! Holy crap, dude. Hands off! That fossil belongs to us! How did you even get here ahead of us? We're Team Rocket! I'm Jesse! And I'm James. Meow! That's right! And the two of us are going to take that fossil back. I love how James has his rose, like the anime. That's awesome, dude. Justin says the first 3 are on the PS1, Digimon World 4 was on the PS2, and the new Digimon games for the PS4 and Vita. I'm still holding out hope that Digimon Survive will come out soon. Because that's going to be like a tactical RPG, kind of like Fire Emblem. And it looks pretty badass. Like, there's been trailers and stuff. And it was supposed to come out back in like 2019, but it never came out. And I'm still pissed. Especially when Bandai Namco did their E3, and they didn't even mention it. So this is a double battle, so this is pretty cool. And I'm thinking I might do a video on this, like a mini rant about Tales of Arise, which, this isn't spoilers if Nuke's still watching, but they've had DLC on there since launch, where you can buy, outfits for your characters, which, whatever. I don't care about that, but if you want it, that's fine. It's not, like, impactful for the story or anything. And there's also DLC where you can buy, like, money and free level up, so you can effectively buy your way to level 100 if you don't want to grind, which is kind of lame, but hey, if you want to pay for it, that's your problem. But they added DLC the other day, Sword Art Online optional quest where you battle Asuna and Kirito from, the anime Sword Art Online. And it's $15 fucking for one additional quest. I would almost consider getting it for if it was $5 because, it's Sword Art Online. It's something that I'm vaguely interested in. And for additional story, additional quest. I think Kirito is voiced by the same guy who voices him in the anime as well for the video game, so I thought that was a nice touch. But $15 for the DLC, it's like, what the hell are they thinking? And people will buy it, that's why. So, Jeremy says, good, Team Rocket can steal your fossil so you can get the better fossil Pokemon. And Justin says, yeah, Digimon Survived looked awesome. Like, does it take it... What does it... Wait, sorry, I gotta read this again. Yeah, Digimon Survived looked awesome. Like, does it take to make a game that uses pixels nowadays? Yeah, I don't know, dude. That should be easy to make a pixel game. And Justin says that's worse than the Fallout DLC. $15 for an additional quest, an additional boss fight. And I think you get their outfits, too, once you beat them. It's like, what the fuck, dude? $15? So, Nidoran female is evolving into, well, Nidoran female. And then Nido Queen, or Nidorina, right? Nidorina, that's it. And then Nido Queen. I always found it funny with games, too. Let me go through the Team Rocket text first, and I'll tell you more of a rant about DLC and modern video games, which is just a complete mess. Looks like Team Rocket's blasting off again! Oh, that's funny. So with modern video games, what I especially find annoying is they essentially incentivize you waiting to buy the games, like, a few years down the road. So, a new game costs $60, right? And then they release more DLC, you know, it's $5, $10, $15, whatever. But if you wait a few years, like I did, I waited a few years to get the Final Fantasy 15 Royal Edition, spent $20 on it, and it had all the DLC included. When you buy Final Fantasy 15 at launch for $60, and what the hell is Pikachu doing? Aw. But, you know, you buy it at launch for $60, and then you gotta spend $5, $10, $15 on each DLC. You know, shouldn't you be giving the DLC for free to people who bought the game at launch, and then the people who waited to buy it for $20? Like, I don't know. To me, that makes no sense. You're pretty much telling fans to wait for the game to have the Royal Editions, or the complete Ultimate Edition. So damn annoying. So, Windlord says, after the long wait, they finally released the first episode of Platinum End. And I don't know what that is. Can you tell me in the comments, like, what is that, like an anime TV show or something? I have no idea, I'm sorry. Jeremy says, we was Nidokangs and shit. I added the shit part. Oh, great, we found Pokeballs. Should I go back in there and see if I can find the Chansey? Or it's going to be impossible to catch a Pokeball. I need Ultra or Great Balls. Yeah, we could go back. Let's find out where Chansey is. I got you, Justin. I had to read it aloud, but I understand what you're saying with the pixel games. It shouldn't take long at all to make pixel games. Wait a minute. Check Habitat. Where the hell is it? In Mount Moon, right? Why is it Habitat Unknown? That must have been like a really, really rare Pokemon then. So Windlord says the anime, and then Justin says it's a manga by the guys from Death Note. So yeah, it's a manga that's just now getting adapted to an anime, huh? Cool stuff. I'm still, I know, I did a few videos on Black Clover. Well, I did two now. I did one 2 weeks ago about, what was it? The Eye of the Midnight Sun Encounter arc. And I'm pretty far in Black Clover. I actually have 2 more videos recorded, but I don't want to release them all at once. I kind of want to space them out. And I'm telling you what, Black Clover gets really good. You know, it has a slow start. Asta's voice actor is annoying as hell. But he sort of grows on you, and you watch the show for the other characters. For Yami, for the other Black Bulls, for, you know, the Wizard King. And I think it's actually a really good show, and it needs... You need to give it a chance, is what I'm saying. So how do we get that Pokeball there? And another thing, I really find this with all animes though, but the openings, you know, I can't even skip the openings. The music is great. They sort of, and the openings sort of do this. They sort of spoil what's going to happen in the arc with the openings, but I don't know. I can't really get too mad about that. Justin says, I didn't like the Platinum End manga. It doesn't have the mind games and clever plots of Death Note. Yeah, well, that's what happens sometimes if you know, another manga creator goes on to do a different series. They don't really capture the magic of the previous series, and there's high expectations. What's like the genre of it? Jeremy says, did you watch Happy Homeland today? Of course, man. I was kind of bummed that there was no Night Owls this week. I always watch Night Owls, and that one's more of a spicy show in my opinion. And I saw that Sacha had scheduled a live stream in that place, because I guess Rams couldn't do it. And then she deletes the video or privated it or whatever, which sucks, because then you know it was really spicy. And always like listening to Uncle Rams and the one, I don't even know what you want to call the thing that was going after Dave Chappelle. I mean, holy shit, dude. You know? But he's on point with his videos lately. I like too when he had his boomer moment when he was talking about like the money going to Israel a few weeks ago, and he did this live stream and he was on mute the whole time. He did like a 20-minute live stream and you just saw his mouth moving and his hands going like a madman, and the whole thing was on mute. So we're in Cerulean City. Nice. There's a tree growing in front of the Pokemart. It's blocking the way to the route to the south. Jeremy says, I try, but I'm tired of listening to the same old news. Dude, I know. Like, a lot of people in my family lean towards the right. Well, they do lean. They're on the right. And they just watch the Fox News sort of thing, and you try to tell them stuff, what's really going on, and they just don't believe you. And it's like, I like Tucker too. I think Tucker's probably the best guy on Fox. But, you know, literally, they tell you stuff that you already know if you follow the real in-depth news from weeks ago. So what's Pikachu saying here? Pika? Who's over there that Pika's peeking about? Oh, I guess telling us to go to the Poke Center. I think Sacha scheduled a live stream, but she didn't end up doing it. Oh, that sounds about right. But, you know, I like them just because, just listening to them, it feels, it's a comfy feel. You put it on the background, and it's a good time. But yeah, the same old news is tiring, and it's like, what can you really do? At this point, I've sort of come to the conclusion that you just sort of go your own way and try to avoid as many NPCs as you can. Take your mind off things. You know, I like to read manga, watch anime, play video games, hang out with family, stuff like that. And you can't really get too worked out with what's going on in the world anymore, because honestly, there's nothing you can do. You know, you can vote Republican, you can vote Democrat, but in the end, they're all controlled by the same people. It's just, go do this for a little bit, then go back, do that, do this, do that. Like, look at how everyone's voted in the past few elections. You had Bush, then you had Obama, then somehow you had Trump, now we have Biden. Then probably, honestly, we're probably going to see Trump again in 2024, because all signs point to him wanting to run again. And then we'll get a Democrat again. And it's just an endless cycle. So it's like, you know, if you look deep into it, too, the federal government really doesn't have as much control as you think. It comes down to a lot of the states that you live in and the rules that they make up, is what I sort of see things as. So, that's a little rant there. Windlord, I see your comment. I'm going to get back to it in a minute, though. I just want to talk about these guys because it's about the current topic. But Justin says, I try to avoid the news. It's just what your government is doing now to screw you over. Fucking hell. Yeah, man. They're all trying to screw you. They don't care about you. You know, it's all about money, control. That's why none of these people want to give up their powers. They signed all these executive orders a year and a half, 2 years ago, and they don't want to relinquish power. And you really can't blame them if you're in power. But just fuck them. That's why you just try to ignore these things. Do whatever you can for civil disobedience. Wait a minute. Do you want to trade your Rattata for my Rattata? Do I? Do I have an extra Rattata? Because if I do, I will trade it. Because I got to evolve it to get Raticate. Let's see. Yeah, I'll trade Rattata. What would this do, though? Like, what's the point of trading Rattata for a Rattata? Wait, is she giving me a higher level Rattata? Is that what I just saw? Level 12? And isn't it if you trade a Pokemon, it's got like double experience? Holy shit, is that a shiny Rattata? What is this? What the hell is this Rattata? It's a black Rattata with a mustache? What the hell? A dark type? A Lola form? How is a Rattata a dark? What the hell? I never knew this was a thing. It's from the Alola region, wow. Some Pokemon have different appearances and even types depending on where they were born, even if they are the same species. Wow, so does it know like Bite or something? As a dark type? Let me see. I never knew this was even a thing. I thought this was just like the Kanto Pokemon. So it's got Tail Whip, Quick Attack, Focus Energy, and Bite. Yeah, Justin says, oh my god, that a Rattata from Sun and Moon? I guess so. So, Jeremy also says, I think Adam stopped making so many videos because he's tired of the same narratives as well. Yeah, he did a stream last week for like 40 minutes. And he pretty much said that and how he went away somewhere and he was dealing with a lot of NPCs who are full in with the propaganda. What is Zippy Zap? Is Zippy Zap an attack? 50 power. Okay. I guess we'll get rid of Thunder Shock then. Although, is this a physical attack? Yeah, it's a physical attack. So let's get rid of, I guess Light Screen, because Double Kick might still be useful. Justin says, is Biden going to last his term, though? That's the question. He's so old. Dude, Justin, I don't know if you noticed, but during all his press conferences lately, he'll start talking and he'll just go, he starts like coughing, like he's dying. He literally sounds like he's got the death rattle. And someone asked Jen Psaki, you know, what's with his cough? He's coughing more and more. And she says, oh, it's just allergies. He's fine. The dude is coughing like he sounds like he's on his deathbed. Okay, dude, it's just allergies. You know? Okay. Whatever you say, lady. So then he says, yeah, oh my god, a Rattata from Sun and Moon. Ori Nabisco, how you doing, my friend? My friend from Mines in the Cozy Cafe. Good to see you. I know you commented earlier up there, and we were sort of having a conversation with my guest. So, good to see you again. He looks very mature with that mustache. He certainly does. I didn't know we can get Alolan Pokemon here. I thought it was just Kanto Pokemon. And then Windlord says, that's why I became an independent. I've never voted, and I never will. Most people are just sheep following the herd. Yeah, I mean, you can always just vote independent. Or honestly, like, if you can, vote at the local level for Congress people who, some of which, I think there are a few independent congressmen. And not even that, like your town council and stuff like that. But, yeah, that's the thing. People are sheep and they just believe what the hell's going on and you know. Nobody knows what the hell's going on. Or he says, good friend, hope you're doing well. I'm doing great, man. I'm just relaxing on a Saturday afternoon. I sort of see myself as having like a 3-day weekend every week because I work Tuesday through Saturday and I worked really weird shifts sort of like overnight. So I'm done with work at 9:30, 10 o'clock in the morning. And being off then, you know, Saturday, I have all day Saturday, all day Sunday, and all day Monday are my days off, which is awesome. So, I'm having a fantastic time. Jeremy says, Biden's been dead for a minute. They just resuscitate his corpse for press conferences. Yeah, they got the necromancer right behind him. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, there was screenshots of him at the 9/11 memorial. Because he had his mask on and everything. And there was something off his ear. Like, it looked off. And people were commenting like, oh, that's just some dude wearing a mask. That's why his ear's all fucked up looking. And I believe it, too. Because there's all, like, it's either they put the makeup on him differently. There is someone running around with a mask on. Like, I don't know what the deal is with that. But, I don't know, dude. If he is there, he's being controlled by a necromancer. There's no other way around it. And like, he was somewhere, was he in Chicago the other day? And he was mumbling around, and he said something along the lines of, I'm at the Chicago, Illinois, Pennsylvania border. I was born in Scranton, you know? Come on, man. It's like, dude, how many times do you have to say you're taking care of Scranton? Look at this lady. Is this the woman who gives you a Bulbasaur? Holy crap. I knew you get a Bulbasaur from somebody. The number of Pokemon caught so far is 50. Incredible. Yes, we're getting Bulbasaur! Hell yeah, dude! I'm getting Bulbasaur. Yeah, I do later on in the game, because I was trying to find Bulbasaur in the last episode. And I knew you get Bulbasaur, Squirtle, and Charmander, so I just gotta figure out where you get them. So we got Bulbasaur. Yeah, I guess we'll use Bulbasaur on our team. Like I said, I've decided upon part of my team. I definitely want to use Pikachu. I want to use Vaporeon, and I want to use Charizard. I don't think I want to use Bulbasaur, though, because I don't really like using grass types. I'm just sort of using Oddish right now to get him to evolve so I can complete the Pokedex. Which I think I'm doing pretty well with. How many have I seen? 33, and I caught 21. So, well, I have Metapod. We can evolve Metapod. Pidgey will evolve soon. Where do we find Ekans? Habitat unknown? I thought with this shit you can figure out where the Pokemon are. What about Sandshrew? Oh, we can find Sandshrew over here? Oh, well. Alright. What about Meowth? Habitat... Why does it do that for some of the Pokemon here? Habitat unknown. Justin says, yeah, I saw a video by a guy that claims they double with masks doing interviews. I almost believe it because you see him sometimes, and I do think it has to do with the makeup. Where he has like these forehead wrinkles, and they're really noticeable, and then he doesn't. And then what was really noticeable was the thing with his ear. Which you gotta look it up. It was when he was doing the 9/11 memorial thing. And it didn't look like he was there. Jeremy says, come on, man. Look, man, Corn Pop. I battled him at the Delaware pool all those years ago, that bastard. Come on, man. Jeremy, do you watch Styx? Because I know you watch Rams and Adam and Sasha, so I was just wondering if you watch Styx as well. Justin says, don't you get Ekans at a cave or something? I don't know, man. The Pokedex was saying Habitat unknown, so we'll run into Ekans soon enough. And Nuke says, are you going to get Metroid Dread? Yes, but not right now because, you know, I'm still playing Tales of Arise. I'm playing through this. I got a bunch of other games to play, and, you know, I'll wait for Metroid Dread to go on sale if that ever happens. But I've seen gameplay of it, and it looks pretty fun. Old school Metroid feel. Some remix music. Oh, what the hell? Do I really want to know about the badges? I don't really have time to be going through all that. Windlord says, I work Sunday through Thursday from 4 a.m. to 1 p.m. I'm just waiting for the robots to take all retail jobs. Yeah, my shift varies from the start time. It's either, you know, between 2 and 3 a.m., depending on how busy we are, and I'm usually done it between 9 and 10 a.m. I kind of like working the night shift because you have the whole day to yourself, and you get used to it. I've been doing it for a few years now, so I don't mind it. Jeremy says, I don't watch Styx, but I did watch that interview last week you talked about. What a mess. Referring to the Styx-Richard Spencer debate. Well, I like Styx. I think he's pretty good. But he definitely repeats himself a lot, and, you know, he's an interesting character. But he did a stream talking about, you know, Biden doing the Chicago, you know, where he's showing the Kukarachi shot, and you know, he's talking about Mara Lightfoot, and Six calls her Gollum, which really she's Beetlejuice, but I thought it was funny that he was referencing Lord of the Rings, and really look up the Bilbo Baggins scene with him putting on the ring, where he sort of has this split-second frame where he turns into Gollum, and the resemblance is uncanny. Oh, it's Officer Jenny! What a shame, the people here were robbed. Someone even saw the thieves escape, and they say it was none other than Team Rocket. To protect the poor owners of this house from further harm, I won't be letting anyone in. Not even a little rat-a-tail will sneak past me. Oh, maybe Brock will, though. Invisible wall? What the fuck is this? Yes, you know, Styx, he's alright. I think, you know, some people say that he's sort of just showing for Trump, you know, because of the boomer audience. I think he genuinely does believe it, and he sort of proves it when he does his other videos where he does hold firm about his belief about abortion, which I don't agree with, but he holds firm with that. And he is a former Democrat turned, you know, Trump supporter. Libertarian, he says. And if you do have time, watch his occult videos, because they are pretty interesting, where he talks about, like, the demons and things of that nature. I do think that it's pretty good. Justin says, Tesla says they be able to make robots in 10 years that would be able to do manual tasks. Yeah, sounds right. And Jerry says, damn, Jenny's got a deep voice. Dude, I can't really do a high-pitched girl voice, sorry. Oh, it's this faggot. It's Gary. Yo! Kevin, you're not gonna believe this. A Pokemon. Yeah! Well, we're battling him. Alright, we'll beat this son of a bitch. It's the last thing I do. Let's see what he has. Because he had an Eevee. Now we got Pidgey. So, we'll probably one-shot the Pidgey with Thunder Shock. Nuke says, I watched somebody play the Stranger of Paradise demo today. The guy died a lot and had to lower the difficulty. Well, it's by Team Ninja. And if not mistaken, they've done a lot of difficult, not the Souls game. Well, Justin just said, lol, is it a Souls game? I think the way that they do games is pretty difficult. So, you gotta essentially get good at the combat. Ah, shit, I was talking and got confused here and didn't get the switch out. But we'll switch to Pidgey now. And then Justin says, Kev, have you ever seen the pics of Styx crossing? I have, but I don't even know what the deal is with that. Is that really him? Like, is that out of context? Is that a Photoshop? I have no idea. And, you know, he's been on YouTube for a long ass time. If you go back and, like, filter his channel, he's been uploading for over 10 years, I think. So, I don't know, man. He's definitely a character. And then Ori says, I think Styx's BitChute channel is better than his YouTube channel. Yes, his BitChute channel is pretty good. I like the one he did. He was making fun of the Amazing Atheist the other day in one of his videos. Talk about a has-been. The Amazing Atheist. I mean, holy crap, dude. And there was a stream where I think Styx was streaming against the Amazing Atheist, and he sent the whole Clank army to Brigade. And he got so triggered. He was, oh, we gotta block these people. What does Clank mean? I got all bad. It was pretty funny. So, Windlord says, 10 years. Damn it, I'll be stacking the pasta aisle until I'm 36. In reference to the robots taking over our jobs. Justin says, Neo and the Ninja Gaiden games are pretty hard. God, yeah, the Ninja Gaiden on, like, the NES, or was it the SNES? Super difficult. And Justin again, I don't know. I think the pics are legit. Alright, dude. Maybe they are. I don't know. They probably are. Like I said, he's definitely a strange character. I do like his videos, though. I listen to them when I'm driving, you know, because they're pretty quick 10, 15-minute videos, and gives me the daily dose of the news with memes interjected into it. Injected into it. I can't even talk now. I hate that idiot TJ. Yeah, the amazing atheist. You know, and Jeremy says has been more like never was. Back in the day with YouTube, I remember the amazing atheist videos being on like the home page. And back in the day, they had like gaming videos on the home page. Now you go to the home page. Well, when you're logged in, it's your recommended videos and stuff like that. But the things that they want you to see are all like the trailers, music videos, the TikTok shit. It's like, what the hell? I don't know what happened. I gotta take a drink of water. Nuke says it reminds you of Neo with party members. Or, I know you commented on some of my other videos about the Stranger of Paradise. Are you gonna get it when it comes out? Because it is coming out on all the consoles and the PC. So, it's not like you have to buy a PS5 to get it. You can, because I know you're playing Tales of Arise on the PC. Which, speaking of that, where are you in Tales of Arise right now? Susan happened. Yeah, dude. You can pinpoint the collapse of YouTube to, I want to say, like 2010, between 2010 and 2012, I think is when Google bought it. And I remember, like, this account's, you can look, it was created like 2018 or whatever. But I've been on YouTube for a long time. And I remember you had, like, private messages on YouTube. And you had a whole thing where you can, like, really set your channel up to almost like a MySpace channel. With the backgrounds and everything and how it was set up. It was really innovative. But that happens to everything. Eventually the big money gets in and, well, that's it. So, let's see. Can we defeat all these trainers? Oh shit, I didn't mean to hit that. Pika! I bought that magic card from the guy right before Mount Moon as well, because why the hell not? It's an EXP share in the whole party, so it'll turn to a Gyarados at level 20. Nuke says, it depends how many games I have left to finish. I am still deciding if I want to get Elden Ring. Yeah, Elden Ring was a game that's been talked about and being worked on for years. And I think it's coming out in March, right? From Bandai Namco. Did you see the logo change that Bandai Namco did? To being all colorful with the orange and yellow to just the bland corporate swill that it turned into? It's like purple now. Looks terrible. Justin says, I remember PMing. Yeah, man, they had, like, the direct message. It was almost like you're sending an email through YouTube's system. And they had a feature, too, where you could leave a comment on someone's channel. Because I remember back in the day when you subscribed to some of the smaller channels, they would go to your page and say, thanks for subbing, or whatever, or sub for sub. Duke says, I'm on the 5th Lord. Volran. Right? Isn't that his name? Volron? Something like that? When he steals Xion away. Hopefully I didn't spoil that. If you're not at that point quite yet. But, yeah, man. Getting good. Windlord says, I remember when Susan deleted Mumkey Jones' channel a few years ago. I knew things would get worse. Yeah, man. Crazy. Haven't heard that name in a while. Jeremy says, I'm too young to remember when YouTube had DMs. Laughing my ass off. Wow, dude, how old are you? Because I'm not that old either. I'm in my mid-20s. Mid to late 20s, I guess. And Nuke actually says Elden Ring is coming out the 21st of January. Damn, I thought it was coming out in March. So, that's a few months away. Oh, Justin, if you're still here, because I know I told you, I recommended to do the Hellraiser movie reviews a few weeks ago, and you did the first movie. I was reading the other day that they're rebooting Hellraiser, and they're casting Pinhead as a woman. Like, what the hell, dude? Really? Jeremy is 21. Well, I'm 25, if anyone's wondering. So we got the Zoomer here. I remember when I had my chat with Adam, because I think he's 26 or 27. Like, we were debating, what are we? Are we millennials? Are we Zoomers? Or are we caught in the middle? Because I sort of see myself as caught in the middle between the Zoomers and the millennials. Oh, Pidgey's evolving now! Hell yeah, everyone's evolving! Into Pidgeotto. Justin says, I don't know, I think FromSoft should do a sci-fi horror Souls game. I'm kind of burned out the fantasy Souls games. Jeremy says, damn, you're old. Jeremy, what do you think? Are we... Well, I would consider you more of a Zoomer. What am I? Am I a millennial? Or am I a Zoomer? Or am I caught in the middle? Because I'd say I'm caught in the middle. Pinhead is going to be played by a trans. Oh, God. And Mr. H Reviews thinks it's an awesome idea. Mr. H Reviews is like a channel where I always see the videos recommended, but I've never actually watched them. Is that like a good channel, or is that just same old as all the rest? Nerdrotic and all those other idiots. What were they complaining about recently? They were saying something. Oh, nah, I don't think was it, did I tell you with Star Wars? I don't know. They always bring Star Wars back into it. I think I saw that Gina Carano might come back for Star Wars now, but I don't know. It could always be rumors and speculation and theories. Gen Y was from 1980 to 1996. What the hell is Gen Y? That's like the millennials, isn't it? Oh, Camper Kevin, I'm battling myself here with a Growlithe. Oh, he's actually got a good Pokemon there. Alright, Justin says Mr. H is good, but has cringe takes on horror. Isn't the new Halloween movie coming out? Like, it's gotta be coming out soon because, I mean, we're halfway through October just about. Jeremy says, technically you're a millennial, but I can probably relate to you more than the average millennial who's typically late 20s, 30s. Dude, the millennials are the worst. I feel like I'm an exception too because constantly, I don't even have Snapchat. I have none of these things. I was banned on Instagram. I deleted my Facebook years ago. I have a Twitter, but not like a personal Twitter. A Twitter for that I sort of have associated with the YouTube people. But I don't even have Snapchat or TikTok or any of these things. I don't understand why that has become such a big thing in our culture, my generation's culture. It's like, oh my god, dude. Oh, this guy's Team Rocket? Holy crap. Actually, I kind of do want to join. What would happen if you did join Team Rocket? I think there were like Pokemon ROM hacks back in the day where you can play as Team Rocket with the Fire Red and Leaf Green engine emulated or whatever. Whoa, Team Rocket! Let's go! Nuke says, Justin, have you played The Surge? It's a sci-fi Souls-like game. And Nuke also says, millennials are crybabies and tattletales. They are, dude. They're so damn annoying. I just said before I got banned on Instagram. I got banned on Instagram. And this is kind of a a very strange story. So I would, you know, I sort of followed friends and family, and I would always leave snarky comments on Joe Biden or Kamala Harris's pages on Instagram. Just why the hell not? And one of my cousins, who's a little younger than me, she literally called my grandfather, who's her grandfather as well, and told, you know, our grandfather what I was typing, and then he in turn called me, like, told me what was going on, and then I think it was her who reported me, because, you know, they kept going on about it, like, you gotta stop these nasty comments, you're getting your cousin, she's getting all mad. I'm like, oh my god, what the fuck is wrong with you people? Literally have an attack, and I don't even know how they find it. I guess there's like a thing you can go in there to find what people you follow, like, and comment on, and it's like some stalker tattletale shit. It's like, what the hell? And we're family. Fucking awkward Christmas gathering, let me tell you. So, but that's just the thing. So, and I got banned on Instagram because they wouldn't even tell me what it was. It was a hateful post on Instagram, and you know, I tried logging into my account. I can't log in. I sent like a thing to appeal, and my account's been deleted or whatever. So, oh well. I don't miss it. So let's see. Jeremy says, I never had Snapchat. Dude, I had Snapchat for a little bit, and I just thought it was pretty cringe and kind of annoying, so I deleted it. And let's see. Windlord says, hell yeah, next Friday I pre-ordered my tickets for the 9 p.m. show. I think he's talking about Halloween Kills. That's awesome, man. Justin says, God. Yeah, I have, but the Souls games were inspired by mangas like Berserk and Blame. Blame being a sci-fi horror manga, and I think it would be awesome if we got a Souls game with a Blame look. People make fun of Gen Z, but since the oldest are still college age, I think we need some time to mature. Yeah. Please tell me you don't have like the Gen Z haircut that's like shaved on the sides and then a mop on your head like all the Gen Z Zoomers seem to have. I don't know what the deal is with that, but that seems to be like a Gen Z type hairdo. Which, I don't know, I'm not really one to talk. You know, anyone's seen me when I'm show my face on camera on certain videos, but whatever. That's just the comment I have about the Gen Zs. Justin says, I've heard Halloween Kills has a bad ending. Well, I think they're going to make another sequel, to be honest with you. And I think there's cameos from other people from the other Halloween movies from years ago. Jeremy says, no, I don't, LOL. You know what I'm talking about, though, right? That stupid hairdo that all the Zoomers have? Holy shit, dude. Is this where you get Charmander? Dude. I'm not good at raising Pokemon. I feel sorry for my Charmander because it's not getting strong. So I want to give it to a better trainer than me. Are you interested? Yes! Come on! Let me get Charmander! The number of Pokemon you've caught is 50. Cool! I want you to have this. Yeah, dude! We're getting Charmander! Yeah! Fuck yeah, dude. Alright, chat. What are we naming Charmander? Because Charmander is going to be a permanent member of the party. So we gotta give this one a nickname. I'm not nicknaming all the Pokemon, just the ones that are gonna be physically in my party that I'm gonna use. Justin says, I asked a Zoomer about the Vouch hairstyle and he had no response. The Vouch hairstyle is like the really long hair that he's got in the fucking man bun. But the shaved sides, right? That's another one. Like, talking about just like a greasy, fat slob. The total, like, definition of modern day America. Windlord says, Halloween Ends comes out next year. Yeah, they're doing the third one. So it's going to be like a new trilogy of the Halloween movies. So, Windlord, because I know what Justin thinks, because he mentioned it in one of his reviews. Do you like the Rob Zombie Halloween movies? Because I personally think they're pretty good, too. And of course, I like the original Halloween movies. And I kind of like the ones sort of in the middle, like Halloween 6, what was that one? The Curse of Michael Myers, and then Halloween H2O. Like, they're the so bad it's good kind of movies that I don't mind rewatching. And Nuke says, Kevin, did you check out the Shenmue anime trailer? I did, and it looks pretty cool. And if I'm not mistaken, this is the first time we're getting an anime from Shenmue, and it was a video game back in the day, right? So that's pretty cool. And Justin and Jeremy both said Blaze and Charlemagne. So, I don't know, dude. What are we doing for the nickname? What are we doing? Let's see. To the 3 other people who are watching. 1 for Blaze and 2 for Charlemagne in the chat. And whoever gets the most is what we're going to nickname it. And Justin says a Shenmue anime sounds cool. And also, Vaush wrote a gay orc fanfic. Whoa, dude. Dude, Vaush is just so goddamn annoying. This is the dude who's profited off literally sitting there, doing streams on Twitch, on YouTube, whatever, getting super chats. Literally being the embodiment of modern day America, a fat slob who gets all this shit for free, all his money. And what does he contribute to society? You know, he is the carbon emission that they want to eliminate. Sitting there eating like a fat slob. Absolutely disgusting. And just the way they present themselves, all those types of people who pretend to be these great intellectuals that have no idea what the hell they're talking about. And I'll be the first to admit, I'm not like some supreme intellectual. I have no script here. I'm just babbling, talking about how I feel. So, you know. But for someone like him who's like, oh, I'm so intellectual, I'm the best, blah, blah, blah. You know? It's crazy. Justin, why would you vote for Charlemagne? I thought you nominated Blaze, but it appears here that 2 has won, so I guess we'll name him Charlemagne. And Windlord says Halloween 07, 4 out of 10. Halloween 2, 2009, 6 out of 10. So, he thinks they're alright. And Nuke says, what about hot sauce for the name? Well, with the poll here, we're going to go with Charlemagne for the name. And how about, did you guys see the leak on Twitch with everyone's salaries that they're making and all the data that leaked there from that? I vaguely saw it, but everyone was making fun of that one guy. Wasn't he from the Young Turks? Hassan or whatever? I gotta figure out. Do I go to Pokemon box? Another one sitting on his ivory tower, buying all these mansions. And like the other chick from Twitch, you know, you get a relatively attractive girl on Twitch. They sit there, have their tits hang out, and profit. Which you can't really blame them for. I mean, you know, if you were in those shoes, you'd probably be trying to do the same thing, wouldn't you? So, that's right, Charlemagne. Oh, I gotta spell it right. So, let's actually put this one in the party. And, I guess... Well, I don't need the Dieterans anymore because they're going to evolve with the Moonstone. So... I want to make sure I get everyone evolved, so I fill out the Pokedex. Magikarp is close. This one evolves soon, too, into Gloom. This one's level 20. This one's going to evolve at, like, level 30-something. So, you know what we'll do is we'll put... God, this is so damn confused. This menu's pretty clunky. We'll move the bug Pokemon in here because they evolve at, like, level 10. So we'll evolve them real quick. And... Windlord says, Paige from WWE is getting paid. Dude, is Paige wrestle anymore, or is she retired? Because I think she had some injuries. But she was pretty hot, man. Not gonna lie. How about, are you still, no, because you've commented in the past that you don't watch WWE anymore. I sort of, like, I don't watch it, but I keep up with like, what's going on. Have you seen Mandy Rose's new outfit and her new hairdo? Holy shit, dude. She is hot as hell. She looks so much better with the dark hair than as a blonde. So, Nuka also says, I cannot believe how much those people make for acting like fools on Twitch. I know, dude. I'm all for... I put Twitch on every once in a while to watch for background noise. I honestly do like Asmongold. I think he's pretty funny. And I do like his IRL channel, Zach Roar, where he gets deep and he vlogs his neat life. And I think he's alright. Justin also says, yeah, Hassan is Chank's nephew. Dude, Chank, remember when Alex Jones crashed the Young... when Alex Jones and Roger Stone crashed the Young Turks at like the 2016 RNC or DNC or whatever? That was hilarious. And that was when Leanne McAdoo still worked for InfoWars. Jeremy says, did you see my name for the Zoomer haircut? Yeah. Hold on, I gotta scroll up, because I did see it. Shit, did it get deleted? I think it was the Wiggers. You said it was the Wig or something. I think it got deleted, because, you know, they think it's another word, probably. Not my doing. This happens a lot with YouTube. With, censoring people's... My friend Nuke knows that all too well, because he leaves me comments on videos all the time. And they just disappear. So type it again. It was the Wig or something. But yeah, I will say about the ladies in WWE. While, you know, WWE kind of sucks, and they're not like doing the sexy bikini matches like they used to. The Wicker Fade, that's what it is. They're not doing the sexy bikini bra and panty matches like they used to. They're still pretty hot women. Aside from Charlotte, who literally looks like a trans version of Ric Flair. They are pretty hot. Oh, Pidgey ran away. Especially, even if you're not wrestling fans, just look up Mandy Rose's new outfit. And her new hairdo. Oh. Route 25. Alright. So Justin says, Cenk made so dumb in those what the flick Game of Thrones reviews he would sometimes guest star in. I don't really know what you mean there. Did he comment on Game of Thrones reviews? He's an idiot. Didn't he run for Congress in California and he lost? And he said something about being in favor of bestiality. Windlord says retired. She streams on Twitch. I watch AEW now. Vince letting Moxley, Matt Hardy, Brody Lee go was the reason I stopped watching. Brody Lee, rest in peace. He must have passed away. You know what? Brody Lee, that was Luke Harper, right? With the Wyatt family? Oh, how did he pass away? He couldn't have been older than 40. That happens with the wrestlers, though. The lifestyles they live. And Moxley, that was Dean Ambrose, dude. I love... The Shield was like the top tier faction of the recent WWE era. And I love Dean Ambrose when he stole the Money in the Bank briefcase from Seth Rollins. He's like, when I get my hands on you, Rollins, I'm going to get my hands on you and kill you. And he was just going nuts. It was crazy. And he had the briefcase for a while. And this is the way the dude, he wrestled in jeans, work boots, and like a leather jacket. It was hilarious. Nuke says, I changed my name to see if still get my comments banned. I think you got your comment deleted in the last one because you mentioned about Berserker having like homo references or whatever. And you can't talk bad about any of the people that they love so much, you know? Oh, we're going up against youngster Chad now. He's a Chad, alright. Such a Chad name. And he's got a Diglett, too. What were they thinking with that? So let's put Charlemagne out here. Oh, yeah. You see Charmander's Row there? Nuke says he had a heart problem. I cannot remember the technical term for it. Windlord says lung disease. He turned 41 December 16 and then died 10 days later, December 26. That's horrible, man. He was a great technical wrestler, too. Like, his gimmick with the Wyatt family was alright. They're just kind of weirdos. But as a technical wrestler doing actual moves and not just doing finishers and stuff, he was a great technical wrestler. I think he was in the indies for a long time. And then Justin talking about Cenk again. He came off like an idiot in those reviews. Someone had to explain to him the definition of bastard because he had a theory that Jon Snow wasn't one because he thought Jon Snow's mom was a Martell noble. I don't know anything about Game of Thrones, but I believe it. I never watched Game of Thrones. But, you know, Cenk, of course he's an idiot. He's gonna just go there and say, oh, let me tell you, I'm Cenk of the Young Turks. I'm propped up by YouTube. Oh, ho, ho. It still never gets old watching the 2016 reactions of everyone melting down, because Cenk's in it an awful lot. You know, they have Rachel Maddow, they have all Jim Acosta, Wolf, all those idiots having a meltdown. And Cenk is just sitting there sweating like a fat slob. Like, oh, this is impossible. Having a complete meltdown. Although there is one, wow, that's a cool animation with what was that move? Zippy Zap? That's awesome. There is a funny video of Alex Jones, too, having a meltdown at the last election, where he put on the mask from the movie Happy Death Day, if you know what that is, and he was wearing that mask, and he had a Bind Harris shirt on. He was having a complete meltdown. Nuke says, I do not think AEW's ratings have gone up despite acquiring all those big-name wrestlers. I don't think so either, and neither has WWE's. They're just kind of stagnant, because people really don't have cable. I mean, do they factor in watching these shows on streaming into the ratings? Because I don't have cable. You know? And there are streaming services that have, like, the live TV. Like, YouTube has the YouTube Live TV. I think Hulu has it. There's, like, Sling TV. There's, I don't know, all these different kinds that you can watch live TV and just have 50 channels or whatever. Like, does that factor into it, or do you have to have Comcast, Verizon-style cable for it to be factored into the ratings? Because people still watch it. It still gets talked about. Hell, there's all these YouTube channels centered around talking wrestling and, you know, the speculation with what's going to happen at this pay-per-view, who's going to be acquired next. Like, had the CM Punk scoop for weeks that he was going to appear on AEW. And how does because WWE Network doesn't even exist anymore. It got bought out by Peacock. Does AEW even have a network like that, or are they affiliated with a streaming service? Like, do people still spend $50 on pay-per-views? Jeremy says, not gonna lie, kind of missed the SJW Meltdown compilation era. Do you remember, what happened to that's another one. What happened to Milo Yiannopoulos? Remember, he was like the big thing, and he would like own the SJWs for the millionth time he would appear. Like, I'm the bass faggot, Milo Yiannopoulos. With my British accent. I'm actually a gay Jewish man married to a black man. And that would be sort of his way, how he owned the SJWs. Woodenlord says, blame Chris Benoit for that. After 27, I stopped watching until 2016. Well, that was kind of a difficult situation they were put into. No doubt about it, Benoit was a great wrestler, but the roids and all the drugs he did fucked him up. And that was the result. And they sort of had to go in that direction. Like, I think after that point, they did more drug testing, because there was a lot of wrestlers that died in the mid-2000s, like Eddie Guerrero. You know? Some sad stuff there. Nuke says, WWE is on Peacock, SmackDown is on Fox on Fridays, and AEW is on TNT. So, Raw is Monday night. I think it's on USA Network too, right? And isn't NXT on Wednesday night as well, and it competes against AEW? I thought it did. The thing about AEW, which, you know, if I was still watching regularly, is that AEW is 2 hours, whereas Raw is 3 hours. Is this guy's name Noob? Or, no, it's Knob. Hiker Noob Knob. What the hell was I saying? Oh yeah, AEW. So AEW is 2 hours and Raw is 3 hours. Like, you know, you can get so much more done in the 2 hours, and you don't have to do like the cringy side character stuff. Like, remember a few years ago the character Fandango? And do you guys remember with R-Truth when he had the 24/7 championship? And they would show the little gag of him like, ah, dog, I got the 24/7 championship. Hell yeah, dog. And he was cross-dressing as Carmella. That was pretty funny. Justin says, Milo appears on Compound Media once in a while. I think, isn't that the one with Anthony Cumia from, like, Opie and Anthony? And didn't Milo say he was going straight a while ago? He did. He did. I don't know if that's true or not, if he just did it just for attention or what the deal is with that. I liked when there was a part, because I used to watch Alex Jones pretty regularly back in the day. And we're talking like 2017 or so. And Milo guest hosted with Alex for like the whole show for like 3 hours. And they were just doing the craziest stuff. Like Alex was pretending to be in love with him. It was hilarious. And that was with well, Owen Schroyer is still there. But Owen has another show that comes on after Alex. And both Milo and Alex crashed the show with Owen. And Owen's like, guys, I'm in the middle of doing a show, because he tries to be the more serious version of Alex Jones. And they're both there, like, infecting him. And they were talking about, like, all the different genders and all this stuff going on. And one of them said something about, like, mechnophilia or something like that. How they're, like, in love with mechs. And Alex, this is just hilarious, man. It's still embedded in my mind. Alex is like, Decepticons, roll out! I'm Megatron, I'm above you, Milo. It's like, what the hell, dude? He just has a mind of his own. And I used to have it favorited on YouTube, but go through your favorites when you have a chance. If you've had an account for a while and you favorite a lot of videos, because I guarantee you half the videos are deleted. Which is quite a shame. Windlord says AEW is moving on TBS in January. That's going to be a step down, because I feel like TNT is more of a bigger name channel. I know they're both owned Turner, right? Turner Broadcast and Turner Network. Ted Turner. And Christ, well, he doesn't own any of that stuff anymore. But that was WCW back in the day. Jeremy says, I wouldn't trust Milo. Yeah, Milo, he just goes with the flow, I feel like. That's what a lot of these guys do. They all go with the flow. Like, another example, and I don't even like Nick Fuentes. I don't know how you feel about that, Jeremy, because, you know, you're a Zoomer and, you know, you lean that way. But I don't like Nick Fuentes because I think he's just all talk and, you know. I just don't like him. I'm sorry. I can't really elaborate further on that, but he had a thing where, what the hell was I going with this? I don't even remember what I was trying to say. I was reading that text there, and then I saw more chat. Yeah, with all the, okay, I remember what I was saying. Nick Fuentes. So, he was shooting with Charlie Kirk a year or so ago. And essentially talking about white replacement theory, which Tucker Carlson has brought up on his shows now. And now Charlie Kirk is conceding that fact and mentioning it as well, with all the people pouring in to our country from, well, Haiti and other places. And it's like, talk about being late to the party, dude. And I just think it's funny how a lot of these people eventually come around. And like I was saying earlier in the stream, like, you know, my mom, she watches Fox News. She's on the right. But I'll tell her things that I'm reading on the internet. Oh, that's not true. And then she sees it on Fox like a week later, and Tucker's talking about it. Like, oh, did you see this, Kevin? I'm like, Mom, I told you about this like the other day. What are you talking about? Talk about being late to the party. You gotta be on the ground and reading all these details and stuff. Nuke says, Kevin, have you read any of the Arctoons comics? I have not. Because I've mentioned this in the past. I like my physical media. But I'll have to check it out. Because I know, I think our friend John Della Rose does things with it. Chuck Dixon wrote there. Vox Day, I think, is involved. Which, another character. But I think he's sort of like the figurehead funding it. But it's on Webtoons, if I'm not mistaken. And gets a lot of views and followers and stuff. So I'll have to check it out at some point. For sure. Jeremy says you have to watch your back and backside around people like Milo. Yep. And also Nick's a flip flower, so meh, boring. Yeah, that's what I was trying to get at there. I didn't really know how to put it into words. But I just don't like Fuentes. I just think he's... I don't want to say he's cringe, because I mean, we're all a little cringe. But, I just feel like he does go back and forth on a lot of things. I shouldn't say that he doesn't get involved, because he did go to events and he does the whole America First thing, but I don't know. I don't really like his personality. He's kind of like an asshole. You know what I mean? He thinks that he's like perfect and right, and you know he's younger than me, and he's your age, I think. You said you were 21. I think Nick's probably 20, between 20 and 23. I want to say he's a kid, and I'm a kid too. So it's like, what the hell does Nick Fuentes know about what's going on? But I think it's lame that, you know, he's another one got banned off YouTube, and it's like, come on, what do you really do? He had a tongue-in-cheek joke about cookies, essentially, if I'm not mistaken. Nuke says, I watched Chuck Dixon's channel, and he mentioned it often in his videos. And I believe Chuck Dixon writes some of the comics with Archaven. Yeah, Chuck, you know, terrible that he got blackballed from the industry, because I'm not sure if you read Bane Conquest, but that was one of the last books he did with DC. What the hell is this? Just trying to read some more chat here. Windlord says, I think the future of comics is graphic novels. Floppies will only be available digitally. It's too damn expensive to read floppies. And, well, I've really gotten into manga. I know I'm sort of just reading Fairy Tail, but I really like it. There's obviously more stuff out there, but I enjoy the series, and I'm kind of with it till I finish it. But just reading manga in that form, I prefer to just read the stories as they're complete and read arcs and particular volumes that have a beginning, middle, and end, as opposed to spending all this money to, you know, get one floppy for $5, some $6, $7, $8. Then I gotta wait a few weeks and a month. I know with manga I can read it weekly, but I just prefer to sit down and read the whole chunk at once, to be honest with you. And even with regular, you know, American comics, Marvel and DC, you can get an Epic collection for $30, $35. It's got like 10 issues, classic stories that are actually good. None of the shit that's out there now. Nuke says the good books are $5.99 to $7.99. Yeah, man. And just wait with Marvel, DC, some of the independents. Get the graphic novel for $20. That's what you do. Some books are $3.99. Nuke says Spawn books are $2.99. That's Todd McFarlane, who has, you know, that's his property right there. He said for years that he's staying firm at that price, so you gotta respect him for that. And Justin says, I saw on Google Play Store that Keanu Reeves comic book was $7. What the fuck for a digital book? Is it like an oversized? I mean, that's a hell of a lot of money. That's like the Batman Urban Legends books. They were $8, but they were sort of like square bound with no ads, but it had one good story and like 5 cringe stories. And I can buy a manga for $7 on Right Stuff. It's 180 pages. Look at this. This area is popular for dates. I'm proudly independent coach trainer at a date spot. I'll let you know. I'm pretty strong. Want to battle? Yeah, let's battle, lady. All right, I'll give you a real workout. That's what she said. So we're going to go in and see Bill in a minute. I wonder what Pokemon he's going to be, because wasn't he a Rattata in the original game? Windlord says, my sister buys the Scooby-Doo Where Are You books for $2.99. Yeah. You know, there's just so much out there in terms of old stuff I haven't read and continuing reading manga that I'm just going to continue doing that. Nuke says the last Ronin books are $8.99. Yeah, but they're bigger, aren't they? They're square bound, and their pages are bigger, like compared to the regular floppies. That's only gonna be like a 6-issue miniseries, so I'll wait till that's done. I'm actually interested to read that. I'll wait till that's done and buy the graphic novel. And Jeremy says, wait, have you fought Misty yet? No, dude. I'm going to see Bill, and then I'm going to fight Misty. I've been going for almost 2.5 hours already. Holy shit, dude. I got some energy, so I'll keep going. I mean, as long as people are hanging out, I'll keep streaming. What level does Oddish evolve? Because Oddish is 19 now. Maybe it's level 20. Because I know it evolves into Gloom, and then you have to use the Leaf Stone to evolve into Violet Plume. Alright, let's see what's going on with Bill. Is he a Rattata? I think he turns into a Rattata. Where is he? Is he stuck in here? Oh my god, he's a Nidorino! Oh my god! Hi, I'm a Pokemon. No, I mean, I'm Bill. Call me Bill. I'm a true blue Pokemon fanatic. Hey, what's with that skeptical look? I'm not joshing you, pal. I screwed up an experiment and got combined with a Pokemon. So how about it? Help me out here. What if you say no? No! Dad, don't be so cold. Come on, you gotta help a guy in such deep, deep trouble. What do you say, please? Okay? Alright? I'm gonna call... Wait! You have to say yes no matter what? That's lame. I just want to leave him. Although I think he gives you the SS Ann ticket, right? Because he gives you something for your efforts. You have to do this to advance. I see you, chat. I'm going to get to you in a minute. I just want to get through this and if there's any funny dialogue. So, Justin, I've never read any TMNT comics. Are they any good? I've read a few of them. And I actually really like, you don't even need to read Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles to read this, is the Batman Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle crossover. There's 3 of them. And I read the first 2, and they're very good in my opinion. Whoa, we're getting like a whole cutscene. Look at this. Oh, look at Pika's face. Did the machine blow up? Alright. So Bill's back to normal. Nuke says, I read the first issue, I liked it, referring to Last Ronin. Jeremy says, keep going, we like talking to it. I like talking to you guys, too. I gotta say, last week, I was not really nervous, but, you know, a little like, oh, what if I get no viewers? Am I just gonna be talking to the void here? And I was very happy that everyone came out to hang out, and it actually is a lot of fun, just interacting with the chat and sort of playing the game, because I would be playing this anyway. Actually, you know, I shouldn't say that. I'd probably be playing Tales of Arise. But I wanted to play this game at some point, and I think that's what I'm going to do from now on. Like, I'll have my game that I want to play, like, go deep into of Tales of Arise, and then have a side game that's sort of goofy and fun. Like, maybe after this we'll do another Mario game, and do that live, and interact with the chat. But definitely, as long as I'm able to, I'm going to stream on Saturday nights, just because, you know, I got nothing else going on, so why not? And at some point, maybe do some other streams of conversations during the week. Like about a month ago, I did the stream with Adam. You guys may have heard the Comic Book Hut was on earlier with me for like the first hour, and I'm going to be on his show on Monday at 1 p.m. Eastern Time, and then hopefully have him on the show, and then, you know, hopefully get some other people on in the future. Just talk about all sorts of fun stuff. So we're going to take on Misty now. But let's go heal up. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to give all these Pokemon that I have to Oak and see what I get. Let's heal up. Let me read some more chat here. Windlord says, I just bought the Friday the 13th Part 6 novelization for well, is that $1.50 or $150? It's my favorite movie, and I could never order it at the bookstore. I didn't even know they did that for the novelization. That's pretty crazy. Justin says, man, I should start playing my copy of this game again. I have the Eevee edition. You know, when I was getting this game, because I got it on sale back in July, it was like 40-something bucks. I wanted to get the Eevee version, but this one was like 40-something bucks, and the Eevee version was like 50-something bucks. I'm like, what the hell, man? So I cheaped out a little to save my 10 bucks, but can you really blame me? So, who are we getting rid of here? We want, well, fuck, we got like 20 Zubats. We'll keep one Zubat, because, well, we need to evolve it into a Golbat. So that's one. With Paris, we gotta keep one of them. Clefairy, we'll keep one of them. We gotta keep a Geodude. Geodude. Spearow. One of him. I think that's it, right? So let's send them. Thank you, my boy. This will help a great deal with my research. You sent me 6 Zubat. I think you're interceptor. Oh, cool. What are we getting? Wow, we got all sorts of candies. Awesome. Well, Onix can't even evolve, right? Because Steelix is in the next generation. Okay, this is a good party, I guess. Kakunda's gonna evolve soon. Nuke says, did you watch any of the Switch OLED reviews? I did not. Frank, is it worth watching to see what these people are talking about? Because if it's the Nintendo people, they're already like, oh, it's great, it's the best. You know, my Switch is just fine. I don't play it on the handheld. I always play it docked because, holy crap, they got these ladies in bikinis? This is too much for the young kids playing this game. Alright, I gotta show them a Pokemon with level 15. Well, Voltron. What was I talking about? Oh, the Switch OLED. Yeah, the Nintendo Switch fanboys are all gonna be like, yeah, you know, it's the best. Nintendo Switch is the best. And my Switch is fine because I just play it on the TV. I don't play it handheld, so I don't really feel the need to upgrade. But if you don't have a Switch, I think it's probably a good way to go. Whoa, did you see that? Oh my god, dude, look at this pose. Beauty. What the hell is going on in this game here? Of a Goldeen. Onward says $150. God damn, man, that's kind of a lot for a book, but if that's what you're into, man, cool. Justin says, I probably won't be able to watch that stream. We're celebrating Canadian Thanksgiving on Monday. Ah, well, it'll be up for archive if you want to watch. We're probably only going to go for an hour. So if you want to watch the replay. I'm not sure if you were here at the beginning, Justin, because I wasn't really paying attention to the chat because we were talking. But we're going to be talking about Comic Skate and the Phantom Menace. And goof on them a little. So if you're into that, that should be a fun stream. Jeremy says, I wish the game had the Pokemon sound effects from the show, like Pikachu. Yeah, it's like the game sound effects. Nuke says, I'm playing the Order 1886 right now for Halloween Monster Vibe. Did you ever play it? I did not, but is that with the vampires, or am I thinking of something else? Or is that Bloodborne? I have sort of like a one-track mind when it comes to gaming. I like my RPGs, turn-based. I like certain action games, more like action RPGs, I guess. I like the Mario games. I don't really venture to, like, I don't play any racing games. I don't play any sports games. I did for a while when it first came out. Back in, like, well, it came out earlier than that, but when it got really big, 2009, 2010, 2011, I was really into playing Minecraft. And I remember having, like, a multiplayer server with people. So I like games like that, too, like Minecraft. I like playing Terraria for a little bit. I tried playing Stardew Valley, which came out a few years ago. It's sort of like Harvest Moon, but I didn't really like it. Nuke says 9.2 for the dive. Justin says, yeah, I'll watch the replay talking about the live stream we're going to do on Monday. And then he also says, what's the deal with Hut and War Campaign? I watch their streams once in a while. They agree on a lot of things. Why do they hate each other? Well, the War Campaign back a few years ago, I don't even know, like, if it's the same people anymore, if it's the Row Guy or whoever, because I don't watch them. But a few years ago when the Row Guy and all them were involved, they were photoshopping a lot of people with well, we're going to learn Thunderbolt, with dildos in their mouths and in other places, and it's like, holy shit, dude. And the Hut got a little upset about it, and, you know, it's kind of gross. I mean, I don't want to see that stuff, but they were going after people who the Hut's friendly with, like John Delarose, like Doug TenNapel, Tim Lim, and all them, and he wasn't really too thrilled about that. And they've sort of, like, hassled people in the past. I don't really know too much about the details. I'm going to go heal before I take on Misty, but I don't know too much about the details, but they were just kind of mean to him, and I think they might have done the photoshops to him as well. But I don't watch the War Campaign. I don't really watch it. To me, Comic Shade is just such a snore fest. I think the Phantom Menace, I'll put some of their streams on in the background from time to time, because I think they're much easier to goof on. You know? And some of the things they say, I agree with, but then I retort with, well, why the fuck are you still watching this crap? If you're like, oh, it's so woke, it's this, it's that. These people are all paying for Disney Plus, too, because they're too retarded to figure out how to pirate it. Why are you giving money to Disney when you're, oh, fuck Disney? It's like, yeah, fuck Disney. Then don't even watch it. Don't even acknowledge it. That's what I do. Alright, here's Misty. She doesn't have her, orange shirt with the overalls on, though. Hi, you're a new face. What's your policy on Pokemon? What's your approach? My policy for battle is An all-out offensive with water-type Pokemon. Misty, the world-famous beauty, is your host. My sweet Pokemon are ready, are you? Let's go! Battle Misty! What does she have, like a Goldeen and a Staryu, I think, right? Psyduck! We're gonna we just learned Thunderbolt. We're gonna one-shot Psyduck. And also, Justin, I think the war campaign were like the White Knights for Ethan Van Sciver. Like anytime there would be a controversy with him, they'd come to his aid. Are we gonna one-shot Starmie? I feel like because this one's the second evolution, it's gonna be more difficult. So we will try. Thunderbolt. We did it. Oh shit! Charmander grew to level 16. Does that mean he's gonna evolve to Charmeleon? Well, we beat Misty. That was pretty easy. Oh my god. Alright, Charlemagne is evolving. Charmeleon. Cool. Alright, you can have the Cascade badge to show that you beat me. Oh my god, that's so cool. They give a high five to each other. What TM? Scald? Alright, Justin, well, thank you for hanging out. And I'll see you probably with tomorrow's video. I mean, you're probably gonna have another Halloween comic book movie review, right? So I'll be sure to watch that. If you're not subscribed to Justin's channel, check it out. He does comic book and movie reviews and all sorts of fun stuff there. Underrated channel, in my opinion. And you have a good night as well. So, we defeated Misty. What the hell is it Scald or Scald? It's Scald, isn't it? I can't even talk anymore. Let's see. Power of 80. Well, I don't really have a water type. Alright, well, we'll continue our journey. So, anyway. Who else do we still have in the chat here? I guess we still have Jeremy, Nuke, and Windlord, right? Well, I'm going to go for a little bit. This is probably going to end up being like a 3-hour stream. I'm going to go a little bit further, I think. Which I think now, after we completed that, we can get past where Officer Jenny was. Should I sell some of these things? I feel like... Do I need these for something, or do you just have those items to sell? I'll sell the nugget, because I don't think you can use anything for that. But maybe those other items I have, the pearls, you can trade them with an NPC later. I think you might be able to do something with that. What can I buy? Anything worth buying? No. I'm here to sell. I'll sell the nuggets, because I think that's all it's meant to do, is sell them. I have 11. I haven't even bought a single potion. How do I have 11? I don't use these items. I mentioned that. They suck, so sell that. And I think we're good. So should I use some of those candies I have? to level up some stats. That raises the speed, special attack, HP, defense, speed. What are you saying, Jeremy? That's getting your comments deleted. You gotta type in code in YouTube now. And I have the filters, because you can edit this in YouTube Studio. You can filter it so that, like, suspect comments get flagged. I have that turned off so all comments go through. And it still happens. It's goddamn annoying because, you know, I don't care what you guys say. You can say whatever you want. I encourage it. We'll raise Pikachu's special attack. And I think we'll raise... Oh shit, I did it twice. We'll raise Charmander's special attack. Windlord says, I miss when Ash and Misty travel together. Are they ever going to end the anime? Dude, they just released a new Pokemon movie the other day called Pokemon and the Mysteries of the Jungle or something like that. And it's taking place with Ash and this other boy who I guess is in the current anime. It's never going to end just because it makes so much money and it's so popular. And it sort of is the gateway drug to younger children to be exposed to Pokemon. And it's like, oh, what's this cool art style, this anime thing? And then they go down the rabbit hole and find other series. So it has its place. Jeremy says, I'm not saying anything that bad. Susan just has it out for me. She does. She has it out for all of us. Oh, it's Squirtle. Holy crap. Is this like the Squirtle squad? Is this how we get Squirtle? Squirtle! Oh, Squirtle's running away. How could it do such a thing? I need to keep an eye on this house. Oh god, remember she said she was going to guard the house? Oh, that's how they make it canon, so she disappears. So it's not like, oh, this lady just randomly disappears. We gotta see what's going on here. Windward says, seriously, with the Pokemon movie. Let me, we got a cutscene here. Let me search real quick, and I'll tell you what it's called. Pokemon. Are you watching the Pokemon Evolutions miniseries on YouTube? It's actually quite good. The quality is very, very high quality in terms of the animation, and they're like 5-minute episodes. So yeah, it's called Pokemon and the Secrets of the Jungle. It released December 25th, 2020, but just got a worldwide release October 8th, yesterday. And it's got Ash. Here's the characters. Ash, Pikachu, Jesse, James, Meowth, Wobbuffet, narrator Delia Ketchum, Zarude, Coco, Dr. Zed, and Sharon. So, I don't know. But yeah, it's called Pokemon the Movie Secrets of the Jungle. So, hey, there you go. I saw the Power of Us, and I saw the remake of I Choose You, which I thought was pretty good. But they did a remake of the first movie, and it was like CGI, and that one wasn't good at all. Windward says there's another. Yeah, dude, there's like this whole new reboot. You know, what is the theory? Does Ash, is he in a coma? Or is he just forgetful? Or does he keep getting, like, transported back in time? What are these footprints? What the hell kind of Pokemon is that? That's huge. It's like a Rhydon or something. Barreling through there. Pika! Oh, you found the way out. Look what Team Rocket has done to my house! And they stole my TM, the one that can teach Pokemon like Mankey and Sandshrew the move Dig. Hope you had insurance. Team Rocket must be trying to dig their way into something no good. Let's say that again. Oh well. I wonder, let me go back in there. Can I grab that berry? It seems like that berry was just there for the taking. Nope, can't grab it. Well, here's the Team Rocket goon, so we gotta defeat him. Is he gonna give us dig? Hey, stay out. It's not your yard. It's not your yard either, dude. I'm an innocent bystander. You're like in this dude's yard. The fuck? How are you an innocent bystander? Windlord says, unless they reveal who Ash's dad is, I'll skip it. They should have incorporated that, like, Ash's dad was a gym leader. Sort of how in Ruby and Sapphire, you know, the kid's father was Norman, the gym leader. I thought that was a nice touch. They should have incorporated that. But, oh well. I almost feel like the Pokemon anime, you know, Ash is obviously the stand-in for Red. It should have, like, followed the whole Red thing. And then they did the next series and it followed Gold and Silver, etc., etc. But the manga does that, so. You know, like I said before, the Pokemon anime is meant for kids. And you watch it, it's like your first anime, and then you find other stuff. And it's fine being that. Oh, Kakuna's evolving! Alright, get the bug types. It's a Beedrill. Jeremy, what are you saying, dude? Maybe, should I make you a mod? If I make you a mod, maybe you could just, how do I do that? Add mod, yeah. Alright, dude. If you're a moderator, comment and see what happens. Alright, I got TM10 dig. Alright, where's Team Rocket go next? Alright, you guys, I'm gonna keep streaming, but I actually have to go to the bathroom real quick, because I've been going for almost 3 hours. So, don't leave. Give me a few minutes. I gotta go to the bathroom, I'm gonna get some more water. So, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. It looks like no one left. So that's cool. Yeah, I'm enjoying this stream, so I don't know, keep going. I got nothing planned for tomorrow. Sleep in a little and enjoy my Sunday. And, well, we'll continue on our journey. So, where do we even go next? Because we have to, where's the map? I think we can't advance because there's, like, the tree in the way. Where the hell's the map? Oh, here it is. Yeah, okay, so Bill was up here. We gotta go down here. Not Saffron City. Not Celadon City either. What is it? Vermilion, yeah, that, how the fuck do we get there, though? There's a way. Alright, so we'll figure it out. We gotta go there. That's where Lieutenant Surge is. Jeremy says, can you see my comments now? I can see that one. Did you comment something else? I also see nothing. The algorithm just sucks. And before that, I see, well, another comment disappeared. Susan must be working overtime. But I can see the one since you're a moderator now. And Jeremy, I gotta ask, I know you said in the last live stream that you found my channel through Adam. Do you watch my other videos, or do you just, because I guess I saw you in the last live stream and this live stream, and I don't think I remember seeing you comment on other videos, so I'm just wondering, like, do you watch them, or do you just not comment on them, or what? And, you know, you watch what you want, but I'm just curious. Oh, Growlithe. Come here, Growlithe. Oh, yeah. He says, oh, yeah, we're good. Alright, let's catch Growlithe. So... Nice! Oh, does that mean I got it when it says nice, or it needs to say, like, excellent or good? Ah! And I'm curious to everyone who's watching, like, how did you find my channel? We caught a Growlithe. Jeremy says, I watched some of your videos and I commented a couple of times. I don't remember your comments then, I'm sorry, but maybe they got Susaned as well. Yeah, I'm sort of like a variety channel. I sort of have a thing. I try to do a manga review a week, and at this point, since I watched the first episode of Digimon Ghost Game, I'm going to try and review an episode of that a week, and, you know, I just talk about whatever else I like. And then this every Saturday. So I got, like, my routine. I don't remember which one. Nuke says, Hut mentioned it in a video. Ah, good old Hut. Yeah, he shouted me out a couple times in the past, because way back, I did the videos criticizing Comicsgate, and I'm not going to delete them, I still have them on my channel. But I'm over that, you know, at this point, because there's still a few books that I backed that I never got, and I don't think I ever will, but at this point, it's like 2 years later, 25, 50 bucks, it's whatever, it is what it is. If I ever get the books too, I'm not going to read them, I don't care. I'm over it. Is that a shiny Pidgey? Does it look shiny to me, or? No, it's just a regular Pidgey. But the one, if I think I know what you're talking about, the Hut did a video when I was going after the Umbrella Guy's book. Holy crap. And Jeremy says, I mainly like watching the live streams. Yeah, I feel like the live streams are fun just for interacting and, you know, as a viewer, especially if a small, because the interactive, the bigger channels, unless you send a super chat, you know, they don't know what the hell you're saying. Nuke says, which books? Well, one book, and I know he's not Comicsgate, but Doom Kicker from Elliot Fernandez, who is affiliated with Doug TenNapel, and I backed that book on good faith from Doug TenNapel, and have asked for a refund, but said, oh no, it's coming, oh. So, but I don't even care. It was like 2 years ago, so it is what it is. That's one in particular, and that's really, I mean, they were stealing Solo, and oh shit, I wanted the Abra. Fuck, I jumped down the ledge. I just saw that Abra spawn. Oh, man. Nuke said, I hope you don't back Cash Grab. No, I did not. At that point, I figured everything out. I mean, I backed the first Cyber Frog. I'm trying to think of what I did back. I backed Cyber Frog and got it. The first one, anyway. Richard C. Myers, Jawbreakers, which, you know, God, Mike Miller, which, goddamn, he's got, like, the king of excuses, which those books I got, but at this point, I don't care anymore, you know? If you want to back it, if someone else wants to back it, that's your problem, you know? I'll stick, like, Doug TenNapel, he's got a good track record with the Earthworm Jim and Bigfoot Bill books. Although he's sort of gone into, I don't want to say La La Land because he's right with what he's talking about, but he sort of put the bookmaking on the back burner and going in with his political takes, which, you know, whatever. I think he should focus more on the books. Windlord says I backed a book by Professor Geek. I think that's one that's not out yet, too, right? That's like years and years ago. That still hasn't come out. Jeremy says, I remember I just bought Jawbreakers because I liked Richard's channel. Yeah, Richard had a pretty decent channel in the beginning, and, you know, he made sense, but at what point does it just become insanity where you keep buying these SJW books that suck, and, you know, you're not improving as a creator, which he hasn't, and he has, like, 1 million campaigns right now that are unfulfilled. Like, he's got the Expendables with Sylvester Stallone and Chuck Dixon as the writer. I think he had Jawbreakers 3, which isn't out yet. But then he does $3.99 or $4.99 with Narwhal, and that book looks like absolute shit, and that's out immediately. Go figure. Jeremy said, I didn't buy anything else, though. I never cared that much about Comicsgate or whatever. It sounded good in principle, and I feel like some of them made some headway in that some of the books in the mainstream Marvel and DC did sort of change and reform. There was a point where DC, right when Rebirth started in 2016, to around 2017, 2018, actually had really good books. They actually did. And then they went all in on the SJW crap. But their model really just doesn't work, because after a certain amount of time, like, the only people who have really done a great job with their model is Mark Pellegrini and Tim Lim, who release books. Oh, is this the daycare? Oh, what did he say? He's Mr. Hyper. Listen closely, my friend. If you ever achieve the title of champion, be sure to come back and see me. I'll be waiting. But yeah, Mark and Tim, every 6 months they have a different book, and they alternate between Black Ops and Common America, and it all follows a story. And you can get the base book, the physical copy, for $10, which is a fantastic deal for an independent book, and you can get the digital copy for $5. Whereas these guys are literally giving you a floppy. And mind you, Mark and Tim give you a square-bound, hardcover book. The other guys are giving you a floppy, $25 is the starting price, plus shipping and handling, plus all the extras. It's like, oh my god, dude. Whatever, that's really going to beat the mainstream. Should we leave a Pokemon here? Yeah, let's leave this one, because I'm not going to use Pidgeot, because Charizard is going to get wings. And that'll level up. So then we can put another Pokemon in our party. Let's see. We will put... Let's put this Rattata in our... Actually, no. Let's put Spearow in the party, because that'll evolve at level 20, I believe. Into Fearow. Let's see. Nuke says, my friend has started backing some of those books because of the Rainbow stuff in DC and Marvel books. Nuke, have you backed any of those books? Like, even in the past, like the original Cyber Frog or Jawbreakers or any of them? Have you backed any of them? Jeremy says, the Kickstarter fundraiser business model sounds like a logistical nightmare. That's the thing, too. The fine print with Kickstarter Indiegogo when you back it. Oh, this is just a pledge. It might not come out. Oh, don't sue us. Sue the other people. Nuke also says, Shane Davis got his book out rather fast. Well, good for him, then. I don't think we can... This is the Saffron. We can't pass because this guy is, like, thirsty, right? Yeah, you gotta get the drink for him. Oh, I'm very thirsty. I wish I could have some tea! Drink your goddamn tea! Does anyone get that reference? Windlord says, who thought it was a good idea to give Bendis both Superman books? I dropped both of them after reading Man of Steel #6. God awful, because you had Dan Jurgens and Tomasi writing both Superman books. Oh, here's Gary again. Are we gonna have a rival battle? Seems like we can't pass through the... Yeah, we gotta get the guy's goddamn tea. The underground path will take us to Vermilion City. It's dark and spooky, though. Just in time for Halloween. What are you gonna do? Hold still. Oh, why is he walking like that? What the hell did he do? It faded to black. What the fuck was that all about? I was wondering what that sparkly thing was. It was stuck in your hair? Whoa, what is going on with this game? There was a revive in my hair? I don't know, dude. That seems a little weird. Jeremy says that was a Final Fantasy VII remix, reference, I think. Yeah, for Sid from Final Fantasy yelling at Shira. Drink your goddamn tea, woman! And Nuke also says, I backed some books but never got them. Which books were they? I know, Jeremy. Was that like a gay innuendo in that scene there? He's going close to me, fades to black, and he found something sparkly on my face. What the hell was that about? Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Ah, fuck. I'm reading the chat and I didn't see there. I should have said no and not given the SSN ticket. I got it from Bill. I like the expressions these guys make, though. Nuke says, Kevin, look at Eric Canetti's book. He has 5 to 6 complete, is going to fill his book in a month. I'll have to check it out. Is it on Indiegogo or Kickstarter? I'll just search the name. I'm sure I'll find it. And then Jeremy says, I had to look it up. Don't know anything about Final Fantasy. What? How do you not know anything about Final Fantasy? What is this treachery you speak of? Final Fantasy is the best. I really do like Final Fantasy VII. And I actually have a tier list of the Final Fantasy games on my channel. But after recently replaying through Final Fantasy X, that one's my favorite. I really hope they do Sid justice in Final Fantasy VII Remake. Because I'm sort of locked out of the Yuffie DLC because that's PS5 only, which sucks. But watching the cutscenes, they did her very well, her voice as well. And the way the character looks and everything, fantastic. So I can't wait to see how they handle Sid, Vincent, and everyone else. And Kate Sith. Or, well, Reeve, I guess. I feel like with Kate Sith, we're going to get more interaction with Reeve. Just because we already saw him and the voice acting. And he says, I'm not a weeb, I'm sorry. Well, is Final Fantasy really weeb territory? I mean, yeah, it sort of has like the anime style. It's sort of like the anime story and all that in the games. Well, really the traditional JRPG story with the Final Fantasy twist. But is it really so anime? I mean, the older Final Fantasies are like more like knights and dungeons and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't care what anyone says. Final Fantasy VII Remake was a great game. They did fantastic changes. Well, not even changes, but just the way they updated how the characters look. All the characters look great. The idiots who were saying that Tifa was censored don't know what the hell they're talking about. Tifa looks great. All the voice actors did a great job. The remix music was great. And I really can't wait to see where the series goes. I almost think that we're going to get Zack in the party, though. Or at least a playable scene with Zack or something like that. And I wonder if they'll start part 2 with you taking control of Sephiroth, defeating the dragons in Nibelheim. That'd be pretty cool. Nuke says Indiegogo only a couple days left. He is doing a 130-day campaign. It's called Arc Athena, 6 days left. Well, I'll check it out, Nuke. I really will. I think, if I remember correctly, on Mark Pellegrini and Tim Lim's Common America 4, they have a link to that. And they have, like, bonus tiers where you can buy the art print where it's Common America and the Arc Athena character. together. I think they did an affiliated stream or whatever talking about that. Alright, how the fuck do we catch Jigglypuff here? It's like move to the other side. Windlord says, I plan on spending Halloween at a supposedly haunted movie theater in Chicago. I'm looking forward to something different to do this year since I was forced to stay at home last year. Dude, be careful in Chicago. First of all, you got Mayor Beetlejuice there. Second of all, it's Chicago. And third of all, it's a haunted movie theater. So you got like 3 strikes. Good luck, man. And Jeremy says, yes, it's super weeby. The only normie-friendly anime media is Dragon Ball, Sailor Moon, and Pokemon. Final Fantasy's really weeby? I mean, come on. Can someone else in the chat back me up here? Is it really that weeby? I mean, I'll admit, I'm sort of like normie to becoming more of a weeb because I'm reading more manga and watching more anime. So I wouldn't say I'm a complete weeb, though, in the fact that I know, like, all these obscure anime titles. Like, you know, I saw one the other day, just because I was going through things, and I haven't read it or watched it or anything, but I just saw it was like a recommended video. This anime called The Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime. And just some of the titles of some of the crazier animes, like, what the fuck, dude? But I'm more of like the normie anime-esque type fan at this point, but I am definitely getting closer to weeb territory, which, I don't care. It's fun. I like it. I think it's great. Let's see. Ghosts are the least of your worries in that city. Correct, that's what I just said. Nuke says they kept the tranny weightlifters in it also, and they looked like dudes in wigs. I did not see like the cloud dance sequence was presented. I did not like the cloud dance sequence, how it was represented. Yeah, and they added the new character, Andrea. Which, you know. I still think it was funny how Don Corneo at the beginning was like, oh, look at you, baby, like talking to Cloud. It's like, whoa, Don, you got Aerith and Tifa in their hot dresses, and you're looking at Cloud? What are you doing, dude? But, yeah, I don't know what people are talking about in terms of censoring Tifa. Her bosoms are still pretty damn big. And Jeremy says, I'm sorry, Kevin. So, Jeremy, well, everyone watched Dragon Ball. Do you like Dragon Ball? Do you like Sailor Moon? Do you like Pokemon? Obviously, you like Pokemon if you're watching this stream. Let's talk about that. How about the Dragon Ball Superhero trailer that dropped at New York City Comic Con? Here's a double battle coming up, I would think. Because I think that trailer looks like absolute ass, and what a complete downgrade from Dragon Ball Super Broly. Which, you know, it's Dragon Ball. It's not like top tier storytelling or anything like that, but fantastic animation in Dragon Ball Super Broly. And they go to like a PS2 cutscene. What the hell are they thinking, man? This is Dragon Ball. This is arguably, like, when I watch anime, and I live with my mom, whatever. When I watch anime, my mom will like be passing through like, oh, you're watching Dragon Ball? I'm like, no, Mom, this is so-and-so. And she thinks every anime is Dragon Ball. So it is pretty much the most popular, well, that and Pokemon probably. But for them to put that trailer out there, Nuke says a lot of the women were very feminine and attractive in that game, referring to Final Fantasy VII Remake. I mean, Jessie, dude. Just the fact that they expanded upon, you know, Wedge, Biggs, Jessie, and made them into more complete characters, and we still don't even really know the outcome of what happened to them. But just the fact that they expanded on those characters, gave them more depth, was awesome. And when you're going up the tower of Sector 11 and seeing the sequences with them all, like, goddamn, they some pretty emotional scenes. And even Aerith, who, you know, Aerith was kind of cute there, but she's even cuter in the remake for sure. And then Yuffie, how they added her and did her justice. And then even Kyrie, I think was her name, right? The little thief girl who you meet at the second half of the game. And Madam M, can't forget her, giving you the massage. Yeah, they did a great job with the ladies. And, oh, dude, I'm leaving out the queen of them all, Scarlet. Holy crap, dude, Scarlet. I can't wait to see the scene with Tifa and Scarlet slapping each other. That's going to be great. That's going to be great. Jeremy says, I actually never watched Dragon Ball or Sailor Moon, but I loved Pokemon when I was younger. In my mind, I was a Pokemon trainer. Weren't we all? How'd you not watch Dragon Ball, though? I feel like Dragon Ball is like, everyone watches that. So, I'll ask you, Jeremy, like, obviously you don't like anime. Like, what did you watch? Did you watch, like, the Batman, DC animated cartoons? Did you watch... Yeah, Nuke says the lady in the red dress also. I cannot remember. Scarlet, dude. Scarlet. And when we get that scene with Scarlet and Tifa slapping each other, oh my god. And I'm not sure if you, because I like I said, I don't have a PS5. I watched the Yuffie DLC cutscenes just because I want to know what happens and how they add more stuff and how they connect it to Advent Children and Dirge of Cerberus and all this stuff. And there's more scenes of her and Yuffie. And it's like, dude, they made her even better. Bigger and better. But yeah, we still have to see, what the hell was the chick's name from the Turks? I forget now. There's Reno, Rude, Sang. Oh, what the hell was her name? I'm gonna search it because I want to know her name. The chick with the blonde hair. What was her name? Elena. Yeah, they'll make Elena look good too, I'm sure. Windlord says, for me, I grew up with Naruto, Bleach, and DBZ. Well, the big three, or well, really the big two, and DBZ being the grandfather. What's the third one? One Piece? Yeah, One Piece is part of the big three as well. Nuke says, the outfit the Fourth Lord had on was not a bad to look at all. Yeah, Almidria. Which, how about that animated cutscene when she initiated the howling and turned everybody into... you know, nothing. That was pretty crazy. I almost don't feel bad for the guy with the eye patch. I forget his name already. But the guy with the eye patch who was leading the Dark Wings there, he deserved it. But everybody else is like, come on. Because he was an asshole to Dohalim and Shion. So I don't mind him getting turned to soup. But all the other innocent townspeople, no way. That was a tough boss fight. I know you mentioned it in the last live stream with the boss fights, how they're pretty difficult. I use 1,000,000 items. Because, you're right, the other characters really don't know what the hell's going on. You have to sort of change what you want to do, like initiate which art you want them to use. Like for Shion, I turned all her attack arts off. And just have her as a healer. Deadeye. That's his name. Yeah, he deserved it. Deadeye, the guy with the eye patch. Jeremy says, well, I watched all the shows that were popular on Cartoon Network, Nick, Disney Channel, so Pokemon, SpongeBob, Teen Titans, Avatar, Phineas and Ferb, Fairly Odd Parents, etc. Well, good stuff. Of course, SpongeBob. I never watched Avatar, though. Fairly Odd Parents. That was a good one. The Crimson Chin. And you liked Inuyasha. I remember watching Inuyasha on Adult Swim back at like, what, 3 o'clock in the morning? Adult Swim was great. Adult Swim was how I found Yu Yu Hakusho, how I found Family Guy, Inuyasha. It's cool that Adult Swim's still going on, too, and they have it as Toonami. So I guess kids can still find anime that way. Because with Toonami, I think they're playing... Well, Dragon Ball Super's on there, I know that. I think you got, like, My Hero Academia. Black Clover was on there, but just ended. What else is on there? I think Naruto, or Boruto. Is that the sequel to Naruto? Demon Slayer was on there. So it's cool that it's all these avenues for younger people to find anime. Nuke says, I used to... Oh, God. I had to use life bottle after life bottle on Law. He kept killing himself. I know, dude. Are you maining as Alphen, or do you use the other characters? Because I can't use the other characters. I've tried using Law, and he's alright for the other character to use, but... I think it's just easier to use the Swordsman. Dohalim's kind of weird to use, too. I don't like using him. It's just, I just main as Alphen, I guess. It's just easier for me. Jeremy says Adult Swim destroyed my innocent mind, though. Yeah, they had some, like, really creepy in-between commercials that they produced themselves. And then, it wasn't Adult Swim, I think it was Tom from Toonami who had his speech about BLM. It's like, shut the fuck up, Tom. You're supposed to give us the motivational speeches, not your political takes. Let's brainwash the kids that are... Because that's mostly who's probably watching Toonami is kids, right? Although, with the whole syndication thing, you just watch everything online. Like, I think all those shows on Toonami, you can either find online, you can find them on Crunchyroll or Funimation or wherever. So it's like, you don't even need to really watch them in syndication. Because they're all out already. Windlord says the sequel series to Inuyasha just released the second episode of the second season. Yes, Yashahime. Which I haven't watched, but I did see Inuyasha back in the day. And Nuke says I use Alphen, which is the way to go, man. I can't even imagine using Shion or Rinwell. They were too difficult for me to use. And Shion doesn't do enough damage. I feel like you can just switch to her when you need to heal real quick and have her, you know, use a healing circle or whatever. Jeremy says, I don't dislike anime, I just haven't watched a lot of it, and I always thought that hardcore anime fans weren't the most well-adjusted people either. I can agree with you on that. I wouldn't say I am a hardcore anime fan, because I don't really watch any of the obscure shit. I like, you know, the, I guess, normie stuff. And I also like it dubbed. I don't like subtitles. And I've said that in the past, and I've had people in my comments like, oh, you're not a real anime. It's like, well, okay, maybe I'm not a real anime fan, but I like to listen to it in my language. I understand, Funimation sucks. They did this to Vic. They are a bullshit company, which, yeah, they are. But I like the English voices. And that's just the way it is. And, a lot of the hardcore anime fans, they're like elitists in a certain sense. Like, I know the most obscure shit, the thousands of slimes and reincarnated in dungeons and picking up girls and, oh, you know, I just sort of put a smorgasbord of anime titles together there. And it's like, yeah, they're not really that well adjusted. Oh, Oddish is evolving now! So we can take Oddish out of the party now that we have Gloom. Gloom, why is Gloom drooling like that? That's disgusting, dude. Jeremy Bellsprout, what'd that mouth do? But yeah, I would actually recommend to you, Jeremy, to watch Dragon Ball. And don't just start with Z. You should watch from the beginning. Psyduck. Excellent. Alright, we're going to catch him. Let's see. South Park, Windlord. South Park didn't destroy mine. They taught me about real life issues such as getting revenge after losing money to that goddamn Scott Tenorman. Goddamn, when he turned Scott Tenorman's parents into chili. What the hell, dude? One of the first South Park episodes I ever watched, and this is me being like 10 years old, mind you, is the one when they were in the Special Olympics and Cartman joined the Special Olympics with Kimmer and Jimmy, and Cartman was just like, duh, duh, just acting like a retard, and that's when you can use that word freely, and it wasn't so frowned upon, and Cartman was like, duh, I'm retarded. It was like, oh my god, dude. And I was literally like, I had to be 10 years old, maybe I was 11 or 12, somewhere in that age range, and I got hooked on that. And I went back and watched old South Park. I went to Hollywood Video when that was still around and was able to rent the DVDs. And that was a good time. And then I found out the movie. And how many times did they use profanity, curse word, F word, fuck, shit, piss, you know. How many times did they use a curse word in that movie? That was pretty crazy. So... yeah, Jeremy, I actually really do recommend Dragon Ball. It's definitely a good first anime to watch. You know, especially watching from the beginning, because people always say start from Z. You gotta start from Dragon Ball for the humble beginnings, because it starts out as an adventure series, and then it slowly turns into an action battle-themed show, and it is quite good. I don't think Super is that good at all. Obviously, you don't like anime. Did you watch the Dragon Ball Super Hero trailer, though? Or no? Because even if you didn't, you have to give it a watch and compare it to your knowledge on the original Dragon Ball. And look at how bad. It literally looks like a PS2 CGI animation. It looks god-awful. It's like, what the hell are they thinking here? So, let me go here, and we're going to get Gloom out of the party. Look it up, though, Jeremy. You got to watch it. It looks terrible. So, I'll take Butterfree out as well. And then we can evolve. Who do we want to evolve? Because Clefairy and Jigglypuff evolve with the Moonstone. Zubat? Should we put Zubat in here? We'll put Zubat in there. And then Rattata, because, let me put this Rattata in there. CGI anime looks terrible. It is so bad. Alright, let's get rid of Beedrill. And we get rid of these Pidgeys. Woodlord recommends for other series, Ronin Warriors, G Gundam, Zoids, and the Dot Hack series. So, if you want to delve into more anime, there you go, Jeremy. What I don't get about the trailer and the Dragon Ball shills on YouTube, like Geekdom and a few others, like, these guys, oh, looks great, dude. We're gonna see Pan. We're gonna see this. We're gonna see that. Oh my god, I got Broly's in it. Did you see it? Oh shit. Fuck, I didn't mean to send that. God damn it. Ah, I was trying to move it around. Fuck. Oh man, I didn't mean to send Gloom. Oh well. I meant to move the party around, but I fucking sent Gloom by accident. I meant to do that. Oh well. I think we can find Wild Gloom later. That way we can evolve to get Vileplume later. But all these Dragon Ball Shield channels are going on like, oh, looks great. We're going to see Pan. Yeah, it's like, I want to see Pan too. But it looks like shit. Did you guys see what Broly looked like? The Broly movie? Looked fantastic. Great animation. Windlord says, Wesedelev, I don't know how to pronounce that, but you can read the chat, had the best trailer reaction. Alright, should I trade Geodude? Why not? This is going to be the Alolan Geodude, because apparently this is a thing now. We get the different region Pokemon, I guess. So what's the difference with the Alolan Pokemon? They have a different type? Because that Rattata had a dark type. And I'm guessing this Geodude also has a dark type. Look at him! He's got hair and he's got eyebrows? Is this like the brother of Nosepass? Rock and electric type? What? Geodude is a rock and electric type now? How the hell is that possible? Holy shit. Well, I'm glad this game is still surprising me. I just wonder with Super, like, obviously they're going to bring the anime back at some point. And I think the Moro arc in the manga was pretty good. So I would like to see that animated. I just hope it's not animated like the stupid movie. Woodward's talking about Dragon Ball. I'm going to put the link to the trailer in the comments. It's literally 40 seconds. You have to watch this. And just with your prior knowledge of knowing what the characters in Dragon Ball look like, compare it to this shit. Which really looks like PS2 level graphics. Yeah, and they're bringing back the Red Ribbon Army. It's like, come on. Can we get some, like, new ideas? So, hello, we have Ash Trey in the chat. Hello. How are you? I never saw you before, but you must have just found through, searching to the game I'm playing. So we're playing through Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu. And I just shared the link to the Dragon Ball Superhero trailer, which looks like ass. This makes sense now, because when you catch the Pokemon, the different colored rings. That's why I had so much difficulty and wasted all my Pokeballs in Mount Moon. So here, is this the same Officer Jenny that was chasing Squirtle? I just caught a Squirtle that was always getting into mischief. I think it needs a good trainer to set it straight. Oh, are we gonna get Squirtle here? How about I talk you into getting it when you got 60 Pokemon? Oh, I don't have enough? How many Pokemon do I have? Only 30. Oh shit, I have a long way to go to get Squirtle. Did you see it? The SS Anne is in the harbor right now. Alright, let's go get it. Fun fact about this. This guy here, it's my land, not all of it. I own everything. So, yeah, he mentions the Pokemon here is like bulldozing the land. I think in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, when you come back here, there's like a building, so that's pretty cool. Hello, Ash. How are you? Thank you if you subscribed. I appreciate that. So, we're continuing our journey here in Vermilion City. Let's see, is there Ultra Balls available now? No, not quite. Oh, we can buy lore. You know what? I'm going to buy a few lore. Just to try and see if I can catch rare Pokemon later. That'd be nice. So, yeah, I don't know how much further I'm going to go. I've been going for about 3.5 hours. Pretty crazy. How do these, like, streamers go for so long? Because I already had to take my bathroom break earlier. What's he saying? I'm fond of bird Pokemon. Me and my partner Ducks here are going to catch a Spearow soon. Alright, there's Farfetch. So what I think I'll do is I'll clear all the battles to the right, because there's another route over there. And then in the next episode, we'll take on Lieutenant Surge. Which Pokemon do you prefer? The puppy Pokemon Growlithe? Or the cat Pokemon Meowth? Growlithe. Alright. Oh, if I catch 5 Growlithe, I can ride on his back? There's Magikarp. Look at him flopping around. Carp, carp, carp. What would happen? Hold on a sec. Who's following me now? No one. What would happen if Magikarp follows me? Oh my god, he flops around like that. That's pretty funny. I'm gonna have Charmander follow me around, actually. Jeremy says, I just watched the trailer. Yeah, what do you think, man? Looks like PS2 graphics, doesn't it? This guy gives you the bike pass, right? I'm the chairman of the Pokemon fan club. I raised more than 100 Pokemon. I'm very fussy when it comes to Pokemon. I surely am. So, did you come here to hear about my Pokemon? Yeah. Oh, you see, my favorite Rapidash is the cutest. It's so cute and lovely and smart. It's almost too much to take. Plus, it's really amazing when you stop to look at it, don't you think so? Oh, yes. It looks so stunning, and its heart is so kind. You can't help but love it. Goddamn, what are you doing with that Rapidash, dude? Oh my god, he hugs it. The Rapidash is on fire, dude. What the hell? This guy is... He's in love with his Rapidash. Alright. The Pikachu set? What the hell is this? I thought you get the bike from this guy. What is this treachery? Oh, it's a costume? Alright. That's cool. Let's do that. So he's not kidding about Rapidash, and he's got an Eevee and a Pikachu there, a Fearow. Is that... No, it's not even a real Ditto. What do you say, lady? He's very outspoken. He sure is. Then shut up. I adore my seal. Gee! Alright. What do you say? I don't think I talked to you. Let's see. Jeremy says it looks like a bad cutscene in a game from 2006. That's what I said. It's like PS2 level graphics. And just compare that to like what Dragon Ball looks like. It looks like shit. And, you know, I was watching the Dragon Ball Shield channels who cover it. That's all they do on their channels. To see what they thought. To see if they'd be honest. And they're all liars. They're like, it looks great. Oh, it looks awesome. No, you're full of shit and you're lying. Alright, I'm wearing the Pikachu outfit here. Pikachu shorts? Does he have Pikachu shoes? Pikachu, what are Pikachu shoes? Holy crap, a bag? The Pikachu bag? Oh my god. Alright, well there's my outfit now. So yeah, we can't go here. What's this guy say? Yo, champ in the making. Beyond this point is Vermilion City Gym. But you'll need to chop down that tree first. Yeah, you gotta get HM1 from the SS Anne. And you give him the belly rub, right? You gotta make, he's throwing up in the garbage can, and you rub his back, and he says, oh, thank you, here's the HM. So many weird innuendos in this game. What were they thinking? Alright. God damn, we're losing viewers now. Well, I think I'll clear out these battles and then we'll call it a night because I'm gonna go for like 4 hours, I think, which is pretty crazy. I thought I was only gonna do this for 2 hours, but yeah, it was a good time. I don't want to go to the SSN yet. No, I don't want to go. I don't want to go. I don't know. I got the sailor set. I really don't want to initiate the SSN quite yet. I was just talking to these people. Nope. Okay. Fuck that. I don't want to go. I want to face the trainers into the next route and then carry on. Alright, what's the sailor outfit look like? Yeah, we'll wear that. You're playing Pokemon Yellow? Cool. Are you playing on an emulator or are you playing like old school on the Game Boy? Or I guess there's a version you can get on the 3DS too. I think. Jeremy says, "Are you gonna make it to the part with the belly rub?" Not in today's episode. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna finish up by defeating all the trainers in this route, Route 11, and then I'll end the episode because I've been going for a long time, and you know, comes a point where you gotta call it a night. So Ash, you're playing on the 3DS. Cool. Yeah, I think if you advance far enough in this route, you run into Snorlax. But obviously, we can't, you know, do anything there. We need the Poke Flute from Mr. Fuji in creepy Lavender Town. Wow, Rattata learns Crunch? Ember. So what else is going on, chat? What is everyone doing for their weekend? God, Charmander's doing no damage to Rattata. Oh, quick attack. Just living and playing Pokemon Yellow. I hear you. It was a beautiful day today. Like in the 60s, but it started raining later. And it's still raining right now, and I think it's going to rain all weekend, so that kind of sucks, but... all the more reason to do this. Mr. Mime? Holy shit. I didn't know Mr. Mime was a wild Pokemon. I know there's a trade you can do, trade an Abra for Mr. Mime. This is gonna be impossible to catch this guy. How did Mr. Mimes reproduce if they're all Mr. Mimes? This ain't happening. He's got the red ring, so that means it's gonna be impossible to catch this guy. How many berries did you use to, like... I guess I'll try a Great Ball. Oh, what is this guy doing? Fuck. I gotta concentrate here. Excellent! Oh god, that'd be awesome if I catch a Mr. Mime. I might use Mr. Mime in my party, because I don't think I've ever used a Mr. Mime before. Oh, come on! So close! He's like bouncing all over the place like a madman. Fuck. Fuck, man. Come on, come on. I'm gonna throw another berry and see what happens. I really want to catch this dude, because I've never even used a Mr. Mime in my party ever. In any Pokemon game. This will be something new. Fuck! This is really pissing me off, though. God damn it, dude. What do these things do? I'm catching this dude. I don't care what you guys say. Fuck, man, I'm throwing the ball just like it wants me to. This is fucking bullshit. This is why I don't like these motion controls, because this sucks. I want to just throw the Pokeball and have my chances. And not deal with this nonsense. How the hell am I going to catch the legendary Pokemon? Alright, let's try this. Oh, are you kidding me? It shook enough times? Fucking bullshit, dude. I see you guys in the chat. I'm gonna go look at the chat as soon as I catch this guy. So sorry if I'm ignoring you. Come on, come on, come on. What? Are you kidding me? Fucking bullshit, dude. I'm gonna run out of Pokeballs. The thing is, the motion controls aren't picking up what I'm doing. Oh, this is fucking bullshit. It's shaking enough times. It clearly is. You know, I respect in the other games how you just, you know, you have your chance of catching them and it is what it is. This is not fair because it's like the motion controls don't work right. Come on, dude. Come on. Oh, this is fucking bullshit, dude. Like, what? Should I try the Premier Ball? Is that better? Oh, are you kidding me? Mr. Mime ran away? After all that work, he runs away? That's fucking bullshit, dude. That's bullshit. Well... Let me see where Jeremy said it's raining where he is too. Yeah, it's a depressing. Well, I kind of like the rain in certain situations. Like right now, I don't really mind. But if I wanted to do something outside, it'd be kind of annoying. And he also says, Mr. Mime kidnaps children, dress them up in clown costumes, hence Mr. Mime Jr. Oh. Mr. Mime was pretty creepy in Detective Pikachu. Ash says, my Pidgey had 0 gust. Nuke says, trying to catch this is harder than any gym leader you have fought. Yeah, and any other gym leader I'm going to fight, because the battles in this game are a joke. It's catching the Pokemon that's difficult, because the motion controls don't work right. How would the motion controls work if you're playing this handheld? What, do you just shake it like a madman? Windlord says, almost, an overfew of berries. Well, that didn't happen. Can you buy berries? Because I'm running out of berries now. I guess I'll buy more Great Balls. 20, yeah. That was really annoying. Because you saw how it was shaking. If it shook one more time, I would have caught him. And I feel like Mr. Mime was a rare encounter there, because I don't think you can even find Mr. Mime in the original games, as far as a wild Pokemon. I think it was just a trade that you find an NPC and you trade. Is there any... Oh, there's Drowsy. Alright, we'll catch him, I guess. He's gotta be easier to catch. There was like fanfic back in the day with Drowsy how he kidnaps children too. And they said that in like the Pokemon game that that's what he does, he kidnaps people. I think it says that in the Pokedex. Let me see. Of course that one's easy. That just solidifies the fact that Mr. Mime was a rare encounter. And difficult to catch. Oh, at this point, I think Magikarp learns Tackle, right? Yeah, Magikarp learned Tackle. So you can use him in battle now. Jeremy says another sus Pokemon. And Ash says, is Pikachu good in Pokemon Yellow? Yeah. I mean, your starter and what the game's named after. Alright, so I'm gonna fight these guys. I wanna put Charmeleon in the front. Level him up. Oh, you know what I should do? I should do the thing where you like pet Charmeleon and see if he likes me. How do I do that? Oh, you shake the remote. Oh, it's fuck that. Fuck you, Pikachu. I wanted to shake the controller and go with Charmeleon, but I guess it's only Pikachu you can do that too. Sailor Dirk. Alright, dude. Oh, this wasn't a good idea, because I have a fire type, he's got water types. What the hell was I thinking? Jerry says, for someone named Ash, you sure don't know a lot about Pokemon. I know, right? And, well, the thing with Pikachu and Yellow, I don't think you can evolve them into Raichu, and that's the comment right there. How do you get Raichu in Pokemon Yellow? You can't evolve your Pikachu, similar to that of the anime. But I'm sure you can catch another Pikachu and evolve that into Raichu. But you need the Thunderstone. But they did that because in the anime, when Ash was fighting Lieutenant Surge, you know, Lieutenant Surge had a Raichu, and of course Ash had a Pikachu, and he was debating whether he should evolve or not, and then Pikachu's like, no, I don't want to evolve. Right? Did I get that right? Alright, well, let's see. Who else do I need to battle? Did I battle this kid yet? Youngster Eddie. Nidorino. Ash says, this is my first time watching. Yeah, this is the first time I've seen your name. How'd you find the video? Through just like searching and filtering by live? because if you're obviously you're new to the channel, I just started this series last week, and I'm doing live stream Let's Play every Saturday night at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. And then during the week, Monday through Friday, I post all sorts of videos like manga reviews, anime reviews, video game discussions. You know, you just look at my channel and see what you like. All sorts of crazy stuff, whatever I like talking about. And earlier today, I posted a video, Stranger of Paradise, the Chaos Cut 2, which back in, I want to say June, I did the Stranger of Paradise Chaos Cut, and it got like 20,000 views, because I posted it at the perfect time, right after the original trailer came out. And I posted the second trailer, thinking, you know, it'd get viral again, but it didn't seem to do it quite as well, which, it's all good. And, Comic Book is here again. He says, great show. Well, thanks for stopping by, and thank you for being on earlier, Hut. And I'm turning it into like a Comicsgate stream. This is almost 4 hours. But it's just been so fun that I couldn't really stop, although I'm gonna end it shortly. I'm just gonna finish these battles. And then Jeremy says, dang, Kevin, you're like YouTube famous, all these new fans. I know, in the last stream I did, I got like 3 new subscribers from people in the chat who just appeared by filtering the stream, you know, by current live streams, which I found interesting. But I guess not many people must be playing this game right now, just because it's been out for a few years. So that's pretty cool. So, oh, there's Raticate. We'll catch this guy then, too. It's huge! What the hell does that mean? I'll give a berry. Did that even do anything? I don't know. Jeremy says, Susan is shaking. Oh, she certainly is, dude. I had, quite a few videos in the past get taken down for community guideline strikes. And, what a pain. There's just certain topics that are verboten. And I've done a few BitChute exclusives, Jeremy, although they might be hard to find because I mirror my uploads from YouTube to BitChute as well, so everything's there, and it's not really in a proper form, but, you know, there's certain things there that you cannot discuss that are on that site. Ash says, are you doing a Nuzlocke? No, I'm playing this blind. I've never played this version of the game. Obviously, I've played the other Pokemon games, Red, Blue, Yellow, Fire Red, Leaf Green, but I've never played this version. And I'm going through it blind. So I think there's like 2 more trainers here. Yeah, Jeremy says, now I know why Ramsey Paul has to dance around certain topics. Yeah, and I'm a small channel. Rams has, like, what, 70, 80,000 subscribers? You just can't talk about the certain disease out there. You can't talk about certain people. There's all sorts of things you can't talk about. And that's why I don't, you know? If you go back to my channel if you have a chance, you can filter it by oldest videos. I've privated a lot of videos because of that, but there are certain things that I still have up. And, you know, I just made the switch to talk about things I like. And earlier in our discussion where we were talking about, you know, how you just kind of get away from the news just because it's all the same shit every day. And that's what I've done. I just sort of turned away from that and just, in my free time, just play video games, watch anime, read manga, and that's just the way it is. So, you know. And, you know, that's why there is Odyssey and BitChute. But I just wish YouTube would be more open and say, look, you cannot talk about this because we say so. If they just said that instead of having their arbitrary, oh, hate speech, this, community guidelines, it's one thing. Ash says, what is your favorite Pokemon? My favorite Pokemon is actually, it's between the two fire starters, Charizard and Typhlosion. Those are my two favorite Pokemon. I don't have a favorite. Those are my two favorite. What is your favorite Pokemon? Slowpoke? Jeremy says, do you know who American Krogan is? No, I do not. But I will search it and see who the hell that is. Yeah, it looks like he's got a Twitter, BitChute, Odyssey. I'll check this guy out at some point. But he's probably banned on YouTube if what his Twitter bio indicates. Ash says my favorite Pokemon is Grookey. I don't even know who that Pokemon is, Ash, because I mentioned this in my first live stream, is that I haven't played any Pokemon games after Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, after Generation 4. And Jeremy says he talked about politics in video games. I'll have to check him out then. Because there's a lot of politics in video games. And I know you picked on me earlier for Final Fantasy anime weeb shit, but in most cases, the anime weeb games don't have a lot of politics, if any. And it's all about having hot anime babes and you know, the power of friendship themes in it. Not like The Last of Us 2. Ash says from Sword and Shield. Yeah, I've never played Sword and Shield. And then Jeremy says he did a bunch of videos on the BioShock series. Charmeleon's gonna die. Let's use this Rattata. The Rattata with a mustache. I still can't get over that they have these different forms, the Alolan forms or whatever. Fissure! That's like a one-hit KO move! Holy shit! No! Rattata! Fissure has like a 30% chance of hitting. It never hits. Oh my god, how did I have the worst luck. First I can't catch Mr. Mime. Then I get one-hit KO'd by a Diglett. I'm gonna use Zubat though, just because flying type. So I don't think Diglett can hit me, because it probably just knows nothing but ground moves. And I can't really use Pikachu, so after this I gotta go heal up. And then there's like one or two more trainers. Ah, don't laugh at me. Jeremy says the American Krogan guy doesn't like anime or anime-themed video games. He got into arguments with a bunch of weebs on Twitter. Yet Razorfist doesn't like anime stuff either. And like I mentioned earlier, I'm an anime normie. I like, you know, Dragon Ball. I'm being laughed at in the chat, but that's because I got one hit KO'd. But I'm an anime normie. I like, right now, my favorite series that I'm watching is Black Clover. I'm reading the Fairy Tail manga, gonna watch the Fairy Tail anime soon. So I don't know like the obscure anime shit. I like dubs. But there's weird people out there who, like the weird anime purists are like, no, the subs, And then you have these people who are so anti-anime, and they're like, it's gay, it's fetishizes, it's pedophilia, and they have all these accusations. Like, dude, it's fun. It's just fun stuff. And like a lot of the hardcore conservative Christian type people are like, it's the gateway to gayness, and oh my god, I don't know what their problem is. Like, you know, there's got to be some sort of form of entertainment in your life where you're not, you know, constantly getting everything involved in politics and what's going on with that. So I find myself in the middle of the anime spectrum. Jeremy says as long as you don't have a body pillow. I do not have a body pillow. How could you make such accusations at me? I don't have a body pillow. That is where I draw the line as well. Yeah, he basically said the things of gayness fetishes you said. There is a sort of thing to that I can sort of agree with. But, you know, like I said, I like the more normie anime stuff. That's more the mainstream anime stuff. Like, you know. And there's like this hardline approach where there's these crazy anti-anime people and these crazy pro-anime people who are like, no, Dragon Ball is terrible. We like the elite. Never heard of this anime. It's like, alright, dude. And I'm all for people liking what they want to like. He was overreacting a bit. Yeah, I feel like a lot of them do that. But then with the Western games, like I said, you got Last of Us 2. Did you ever play Last of Us 2, Jeremy? Or are you familiar with what happened in that game and just the stupidity? Oh, that was a pretty cool effect there. So, thanks, Jeremy, for like hanging out in the chat. You've pretty much been here the whole time, too. So I appreciate that. I don't know how you get put up with me with my nonsense that I'm spewing, but it's cool. Alright, Ash, thanks for stopping by for a minute. Have a good night. What did that guy say? Oh shit, ran into Drowsy again. Guess we could catch it. Jeremy, I never played any of the Last of Us games. LMAO, they seemed pretentious to me. They certainly are. And a lot of people were upset. I don't even care. I'll say spoilers. You know, I don't think you really care, but you know, they killed the main character from the first game in the second one right away, and that pissed a lot of people off naturally. So, I think we defeated all the trainers, right? Did we fight him? Yeah, I think this is about it. So we'll take on this woman here. 5 great balls, nice. Alright, Jigglypuff. Jeremy says, people make fun of Nintendo for being soy, but I'm glad I grew up with their games instead of stuff like The Last of Us or Bioshock. I grew up with Nintendo and PlayStation. PlayStation 1 was my first console, then PlayStation 2. And then I had the Nintendo handhelds, GameCube, Wii. Never had the Wii U. But I've had all the PlayStation consoles. And I feel like what you're going with there with the soy is the Nintendo fans. I don't think their games are soy at all. They're fun kids games that have heart and soul in them. And I think the fans are more soyish, and that's where you get like the memes of them all making the soy face, holding their Nintendo Switches. But their games are great. And there's a lot of like buying the same game over and over again, which is sort of what I did with this. And the fact is, you pretty much rent the online games, which is like, oh my god, you pay for the online membership to rent NES, SNES, and now Nintendo 64 games. Nuke says Nintendo is the last decent company left, in my opinion. Yes. I mean, I haven't really seen much of Metroid Dread. I would imagine we see Samus outside of her suit, you know. And based on how the character looked in the Smash games and so on and so forth, they can't really downgrade that. And then they like, you can't really interject any of the mainstream politics into their games, because what do you have? You have Mario, you have Pokemon, you have, you know, Star Fox, Metroid, Zelda, and they all treat their fans well. But the soy is definitely the fans who are like, I must consume and buy the OLED and buy this and buy that. That's where the soy comes from. So, Snorlax is over here. And Nuke, you too. You've been here a long time too. This stream's over 4 hours. Wow, there's Snorlax. So yeah, we need the Poke Flute to wake him up, which we get from our friend Mr. Fuji in Lavender Town. Remember how like Lavender Town put a bunch of kids, had them have like nightmares or something because of the sound? Something like that? That was Professor Oak's assistant. The judge function, what the hell is that? I think I have 30 Pokemon, right? Yeah, 32, nice. The judge function, what does that even do? To see their potential, what does that mean? I have no idea what this guy's talking about. Oh, not that. What do you say, the battle pocket? No. I forget what he said I need to do. Fuck, let me talk to him again, because I went through that text too fast. View the Pokemon in your box. Check summary, is that it? I'll hit Y to judge. Amazing stats. What did this say about Charmeleon? Amazing stats as well. Alright, well. Yeah, guys, I'm just gonna, I'm gonna call it a night in a minute. Go back to the Poké Center and that'll be it. I'm really pissed I couldn't catch that Mr. Mime. Jeremy says, my first console was the original Xbox. I had PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360 as well. I liked those consoles too. My first game was Star Wars Battlefront. Nice. But Nintendo obviously has more creative, interesting games. Duke says, Nintendo games have a charm and feel that are unmatched. They certainly are. And they keep going back to it. I mean, people make fun of it. It's like the same game. Do Mario over and over again. But there's a certain charm to it. Oh shit, should we try this again? I'm gonna end the video. We'll try to catch Mr. Mime. This will be the last thing I do. And I want to catch it just because it's like, it's rare. I mean, clearly it's a rare Pokemon. What does the pineapple berry do? What does this do? Calms wild Pokemon. We'll give it the raspberry. And then I'll give it the other berry. And see if this does anything. Alright, you little shit. I'm gonna capture you. I gotta wait for him to like dance into the middle, I think. Great! Oh, come on, come on! Please! I caught it on the first try! Are you kidding me? How many tries did it take me the first time? Holy shit, dude. That's awesome. So Mr. Mime is gonna be a party member, so we have to come up with a nickname. So if someone could please give me a nickname for Mr. Mime, that would be great. That was awesome. I'm so glad I caught Mr. Mime. Psychic and Fairy? When the hell did they add Fairy type Pokemon? That's my epic move of the night here, catching Mr. Mime. That was the first Pokeball, too, for that one. Yeah, can you guys believe that? It took me all those tries for the first Mr. Mime. I run into this one, I catch it in the first try. Unbelievable. So, Nuke also says, Sony is not a fun company. Would you consider any of the games Sony make is fun? Well, I think Tales of Arise is fun, but then again, that's a Bandai Namco game. Like, what is even considered Sony then? Like, published by Sony or on a Sony console itself? I mean, back in the day, the old school Final Fantasies, obviously by Square, but they were also on Sony consoles. I agree with you. I don't really like any of the, like, I don't like Last of Us. I don't like Horizon Zero Dawn. I don't like God of War. I've only played the first 3 God of War games, and they're okay. So, you know, I sort of agree with you there. But, like, what do you consider, like, is Sony, when you say that, is that just considered, you know, published by Sony or on Sony consoles? First party games. So yeah, that's like God of War, that's like Horizon Zero Dawn, which all suck. Last of Us, they suck. So we're gonna go with Felipe. I like that name the best. I'm not gonna put them in the party quite yet because I want to evolve these guys, and they're close. And once they evolve, I'll get them out and send them to Professor Oak. But you guys, it's been a pleasure. Over 4 hours. And my voice is getting really scratchy. If you can tell, I have to go to the bathroom again. Take a piss. And, it's about time. It's fucking after midnight now. Although, you know, I'm off tomorrow, so it's not like I have to go to bed early. So. I thank you guys. Let me, once I save, we'll see how many hours I put into this game now. Oh shit. No, I didn't mean that. Pikachu? So we'll save it. Alright. So we got 6 hours into the game. So yeah, once again, I know this is a pretty long outro. Thank you guys for watching, for hanging in the stream, to everybody, to Jeremy, to Nuke, to Ash, to Windlord, who was here earlier, Justin. Who else was in the chat? We had, well, the Comic Book Hut guested for the first hour. That was fun. Faith and Misery was also here earlier. Ori Nabisco. And those are all my buddies. So those are all your shoutouts. I will not have a video tomorrow because that's kind of what I do. I don't upload on Sundays anymore. Monday, I will have my review of Fairy Tail Volume 14. And also, Monday at 1 p.m. Eastern Time, I will be on the Comic Book Hut's channel for a live stream. So, thank you all for watching. Have a good night. And I will have my next Pokemon stream next Saturday, so stay tuned for that, and all sorts of videos. For the week, I got, like I said, Fairy Tail for Volume 14 for Monday. I have a review of more episodes of the Black Clover anime. I'm going to watch Digimon Ghost Game Episode 2 and do a review of that. And then whatever else is newsworthy that I record and talk about. And that's it. So, and then Jeremy also says, are you going to watch Sasha and Adam stream? Yeah, if they have a stream, of course I'll watch them. They're the best. So, that's all I got for you. Good night, everybody. Have a good one. Bye.